Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
He's only been the kicker for 2 months from Warsaw, Indiana.
His brother
used to kick for the Panthers.
And now he plays for the Green Bay Blizzard.
Who's the Green Bay Blizzard? Some intramural team?
No, it's the indoor football league.
Well, so his brother used to kick in the NFL.
It's lingerie for men.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
January 20, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. I'm in here early. Almost pooped my pants.
Oh, no.
But I got there in time. Well, actually, I had to go back. I was letting my truck warm up because I had ice on the windshield second day in a row. So I put on the Super Rambo defroster, crank it up to high, which is in the 80s. And then I feel like, you know what? I got to poop. But I wonder if I can make it into the studios or not. But no, it takes a good 3 or 4, 5 minutes to get the ice off the windshield. So I'm going to go in there and do one of those. So I did one, but I'm not a fast pooper.
Who is?
I'm not. I'm not a fast pooper.
No one is. I mean, do you know anyone that's like a quick pooper?
Oh, yeah, like Brian Matroni's in and out like 3 minutes. Like bam.
Soy doesn't take much.
Okay. Dan, you need to stop cutting on everybody. Your cuts and everything has already caused enough problems.
But Bob, I barely cut on anyone.
Hold on, we're 59 seconds into the show, and you've already cut on somebody. We're 59 seconds into the show, and you've already cut on somebody.
So there's 179 left.
Let me remember what I said earlier today, but
yes,
I'm not going to
sir.
say.
Yes.
It just everybody. Just everybody. So anyway, I do my business as quick as I possibly can. I then let me get behind this guy obviously lives in Pasco or somewhere, and I get behind the sheriff's department, but I can't see that it's SUV. I can't see that it's Pinellas County. It's just the standard white Hillsboro, Hernando, Pasco, Pinellas. They all have the same. I think they buy the same Chevy Tahoes.
And it has all the same light package too, so
everything.
you can't tell.
Everything the same, except the only thing on the difference is the side. It'll say Pinellas County or Hillsborough County, so I'm running about 90, feeling good, and then I have to really put the binders on because this guy's in the left lane set at 72.
Jeez.
And I'm like, oh, well, I didn't figure out until Dale Mabry that he was Pinellas County. So I buzzed him at Dale Mabry, but at that point, 7/8 of my trip is done, and but I think those guys can radio ahead. If you buzz right by them, I think they can radio to a trooper and have a trooper waiting in the buckle brush.
Oh, can they?
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
But they can't pull you over though.
No,
because
They can't do citizens arrest kind of deal.
Well,
No.
I blew by this guy because this guy is with me, but he's a South Florida, University of South Florida police officer, and I'm like, there's no way that guy's going to pull me over, but...
Well, I mean, you talking about 275?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they have... I think the University of South Florida has jurisdiction just on campus or maybe roads that perimeter the school. Like, Bush... What was that? Which Fletcher?
Yeah, Fowler. But he might radio to a state trooper.
But yes,
Okay.
they can radio to a state trooper, get on the state trooper channel and say we got, some beat up Chevy GMC that's barely running, but he's got it up to 90. So when I saw that he was Pinellas County, I greased him, and I only had 2 more exits. So I figured by the time he would call his state trooper buddy, I'm gone. But no, Dan, they can't pull you over. Because they're not in their jurisdiction. Unless, Dan, you were doing you had just for speeding, no. But if you were robbed a bank or did something other than a speeding infraction, like a felony, I think they can't pull you over on misdemeanors, but they can anything other than that. Then yes, they're not in their jurisdiction, but they are still Florida recognized law enforcement. And on really bad stuff, they can pull you over.
So it's sort of discretionary.
Well, it's based on what you did. It's completely based on what you did. So I got that. So then, Lummy, I get into work today, and after getting debriefed by you, I find and Seth. I get debriefed by Seth and Mach and Lummy about just various people on the show, various things. And it's a complete crap show. Everybody is mad. Everybody wants an apology. Everybody wants to one guy says he wants to what? He wants receipts. Somebody wants receipts.
Yes.
And then
What's going on, man?
Semi-auto got Travis 25. Semi-auto got Mike 25.
Thank you.
Receipts,
I got the semi. I'm really semi-auto glassed out today. I got their semi-autographs. Travis sent me a big box of sweatshirts and 3/4 zips, and of course I wear their hats the very most. So I'm kind of semi-auto glassed out today. It's just everybody starts getting, not everybody. Let me rephrase that. Not everybody starts getting a sense of entitlement or starts smelling themselves, but some people do, and it's tough to manage. It really is. And so Lasker's full hot. He's going to come in here tomorrow, probably make an ass out of himself. I'm going to have to call him up today and debrief him a little bit because supposedly he's mad at Dan.
Oh yeah, he's
full hot at Dan. And I'm not gonna quell. I'm not gonna tell you what you can and cannot say today. You're your own man. You can fight your own battles however you see fit.
Okay.
So, I'm just saying like that. I got on you a little bit with Brian just because it was early, and I've just been inundated with people that with hurt philioma and getting cut
It's
on.
better if you just referee it, and not necessarily like get in the mix.
To not throw the flag, let them play. Just make sure they're not like on the ground fighting in hockey.
Seth, I'll tell you what. I'll be the guy in ring. You be in the gorilla position, radio in my ear when we need to wrap it up and stuff. We can make this a team effort.
Okay, well, I want to keep this going. I want to make this a 2-night event.
Okay. This is a Friday, Saturday gimmick?
Yeah, no commercials. Just keep going.
So I got a couple different things. One, Lasker is full hot at Dr. Dan for calling him fat on stage. And then, listen, here's the one thing, Gene, that you fail to realize. And that Dan absorbed. Dan was on the air yesterday, so literally the first show after Barp, Dan was on and could have had a rebuttal about your cut on him on what. And listen, and Gene, quite frankly, and I would be willing to say that even Dan might admit that Gene's comeback was brilliant and got a pop on the deal. I don't have to read it. I don't have to say it. We all heard it, and Dan, you know what his rebuttal was,
right? I remember.
But I thought it was brilliant.
It was funny.
It was funny.
And when big boys play, that's usually when it ends.
Yeah. So
funny cut followed by funny rebuttal followed by everything's cool.
Followed by, hey bud, you got me on that one, but I got you on that one.
Right, and then everyone walks away smiling and giggling, and then you remember it the next day, and no one's pissed.
I think
that's how big boys play.
I think he was upset because Dr. Dan he doubled down yesterday on the show.
Who?
Dr. Dan calling him fat again on the show.
I don't remember that.
It's like calling the sky blue, bro.
I don't remember. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah,
hello.
Bubba, Louis, 3 Michigan. How are you?
Hi, Louis.
Hey, I got a plan for the Minnesota-Minneapolis thing. You got to call out all the FTE of Army truckers. We got to do what the Romans did.
All right, let me just stop you right now. Getting on the air and having all the FTE, Minnesota-based, Wisconsin-based, whoever's in the Midwest truckers roll up into the state capitol in Minneapolis and cause havoc just is like 90s type radio, and it's just not it's not going to work.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, then correct me. I'm sorry.
Just stop taking shipments there. Don't give them supplies.
Well, sir,
what did the Romans used to do when they took over cities?
I think that maybe a guy like you, an independent trucker, that can turn down loads, from dispatch and say no or yes, I'll take that load or not. I think that you independent guys could probably do that, but. As you know, the people that drive for Werner, the people that drive for, Schneider, the people that drive for JB Hunt, some of the big companies, they can't tell their dispatch or whoever they work for no. You know that.
Well, you're somewhat correct, but a lot of the bigger companies even stopped going to New York City.
But I understand that, but that's a decision that's made by the corporation of that trucking company, not by some stupid radio guy. And again, I don't know what the percentage of truck. You might be able to help me out here on this, but I don't know what the percentage of trucks, semis. The lifeblood of our country to get durable goods and everything from vegetables to food to just everything that matters in our economy is trucked. The truckers are so unappreciated, I should say. But what's the percentage of? Maybe you can help me on this. What is the percentage of Are you okay there, buddy? Did you blow half your brain out? You all right?
No, I'm good.
That was a hell of a sneeze. What's the percentage of truckers out there that are independent and can tell a dispatch, that's trying to sell them a load, no, compared to people that drive for Werner and some of the big boys, and they're just told to, go pick up this load and drop it off here and pick up another one, deadhead back here. What's the percentage of independently owned, semi trailers out there? You think?
Maybe 30%, but even the big boys, a lot of the big boys don't have forced dispatch. So you can, all you got to say is you don't feel safe, you don't feel comfortable going there. I wouldn't drive there.
Yeah, but that's money. I mean, you're turning down money, and not all of us are like the Diacos that have money stored away for a rainy day.
What do you mean you don't feel safe? Like, are you dressed like ICE or something when you're making your deliveries, or what?
Are they attacking truckers?
No,
they're not attacking truckers. I mean, you're just trying. Listen, truckers. Listen, truckers.
Through there, Bubba?
Truckers are not. Yes, I would. Truckers are not.
What's okay?
This guy's watching some weird news, man.
Listen to me. If I had a load in Minneapolis that I needed to drop off, I would have no problem. I don't think that they're. Listen, it's not. I don't think it's a Reginald Denny type deal where these protesters and these anti-ICE people are stopping truckers and pulling them out of their cabs and beating them up. And I also think that this is a small area within the inner city. I don't think it's like, in the main warehouse commercial districts that most, truckers would be dropping off at. I don't think any loads are going to be dropped off right near the protest zone. So yes, because if I'm a trucker and I'm in the business of hauling, durable goods in my 53-foot semi-trailer, I'm going to go to point A to point A and point B and try to drop it off and get my money. I'm not going to worry about what's happening downtown in some 2x2 block area of people that are mad at ICE. I mean, really, I'm kind of, to be honest with you, sir, I'm kind of iced out. I'm kind of over this whole situation. Like, I mean, they're saying that Donald Trump may bring in the insurrection law and bring in 1,500. Fine, do it. Or don't do it. I don't care. You know what? The Indiana Hoosiers won the national championship last night. I'm from Warsaw, Indiana. I got so many, and I got employees that are mad at each other. We got
to talk about protesting loads to Minnesota.
No, hold on. Let's not protest. Hey, Seth, we have so much more things. We have people that are protesting the show that work here. I mean, we got much bigger fish to fry, don't you think?
I definitely think so.
Yeah. So, sir, I'm not worried about Minneapolis right now. Minneapolis can go up in flames for all I care. I got things.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what I got to worry about? I got to worry about my business. As much as this might be particular entertainment for you, it's a business for us, and I got some major mover and shakers that are mad. And so I gotta fix it. So
and they're gonna tear your sign down in Warsaw after that guy from the Rams kicked the field goal. You're not
I'm not. I
saw it the other day.
I've already conceded to the fact that if it's not a sign in Warsaw, Indiana that say that I'm the most popular person ever, but it's just if you Google it and things like that, usually I come up as one of the most popular people from Warsaw, Indiana.
Man.
But the Rams kicker, I would say right now, for however long his NFL career lasts, will definitely beat me out. I'm going to have to be number 2 for a while. Yes, and I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Got to go. Bye.
All right, we got to get going, man. I feel like you're just wanting to click off the miles while you got somebody.
We
to talk
pivoted
to.
from him getting beaten in Minnesota to famous Warsaw kickers. We're good.
Exactly.
Bubba, updated, you are still number 1 when I Googled you.
Okay, well now, and here's the thing. But here's the also thing you have to realize. That guy, I don't know how long his NFL career is going to be, but it's only going to be so long. I'm gonna, I've been a radio personality for in 2 months going on 40 years. And so if you look at body of work, yes, you kicked the winning field goal in a game that's going to send you to the NFC Championship, which might make you the most popular person in Warsaw, Indiana. But how many more years? I mean, it's been my understanding, Lummy, that he's been a journeyman in the NFL. But listen, maybe he'll catch on with the Rams now, and he'll be the main guy. Hey, listen, I could care less whether I'm the first, second. I mean, what does that do for me? Nothing. There's not even a sign when you pull into Warsaw, Indiana, that says
"Home of Bubba the Love Sponge."
Yeah, that would get torn down so fast. It's pathetic. So we have stuff. Let's just be totally transparent. Seth spent quite a bit of time on the phone with contributing show co-host, and Lummy spent about 45 minutes to an hour with Lasker, full hot, wanting to kick everybody's ass.
Really, Lummy?
Wanting to call people out. Wanting, who? And let me tell you something. Who said I was rude? I want receipts. I'm going to start telling these people. I'm going to make these people so they don't want to listen to the show. Gene, that's not what we're going to do. We're not going to call out or tell you which people thought you were rude at BARP. We're not going to do that. If you and Dan want to have a little thing, you can. But let's not implode like you usually do, Gene, when you get a little full of yourself or start getting a little notoriety or, really, really, really start getting, really hot and do like Gene right now, Lummy, in the Bubba world is really hot. He's really hot right now.
Yes.
Gene's got it going on. Gene's hot. Well, sometimes he gets hot and then he flames himself out. So I'm going to have to probably talk to him. I might have to go down to a shop today and just actually do some one-on-one FaceTime because I can talk to Gene.
Can't we do all this stuff on the air since all this stuff happened in public?
It's not the drive.
Yeah, Gene's coming tomorrow. And Dr. Dan, at 2 hours and 41 minutes yesterday on the show, you did say he was fat again, so you doubled down on it.
Well, he tripled down today. Yeah, there's there should be any hard time finding clips. Dan will probably give you another one right now if you want.
Well, let's not. And Gene emphasized to Lummy, one of the things, Lummy, that I got was that he had tried to do like an Ozempic program with Dan or something like that.
Yes.
And it didn't work. And listen, he was all about taking my money and all about me getting on this Ozempic stuff, and it didn't work. It didn't work at all. Ozempic doesn't work for everybody,
especially if you try to eat through it.
And so, Gene, Lummy, I should probably throw it over to you.
Yes.
Not sit here and hog up a conversation I wasn't part of, and then let Seth do his conversation as well, probably on the backside. I'm trying to stay more on time. Supposedly, our Gentry has two radio stations.
Nice.
That have already two major FMs that have already contacted him. One of them listened yesterday, and they were a little concerned about our clock because Gentry had told them that we try to stay on the 30s, 30, 0, 30s, We try to break every 30 minutes, which our first break would be at 30. Our second break would be right at 7, and we would be a little bit more on time. I'm going to try to hold ourselves to that a lot better now that potentially we have, radio stations that we are now, signed up with a syndicator we're getting some additional programming eyeballs on the show, so I need to be a better host and stay on time. So I'm going to try to do that. And Macho, I like your little notes that you give me. When I'm getting a little bit long, feel free to throw those notes in because, as you can see, Macho Man, I see them, I get them. It's right there, and I can see them. So
will do.
Thank you for that. So Lummy, you got 8 minutes.
Yes, sir.
And I'm sure you can handle it.
Yep.
How did it first start?
So, he first called me, and I thought he started out just absolutely losing his mind.
Give me an example. I mean, losing.
What the hell am I listening to, man? Everyone's attacking me. I'm like, it went into straight attack, and I couldn't get a word in for about 7 minutes. I could not get a single word in, and I thought he was kind of joking, but then you could tell when he started taking these deep cuts and what he was going to do to people. Then I knew I needed to kind of back it down a little bit and try to really navigate through it.
So
and I knew it was going to be a quick conversation.
What was he saying? Okay, whoever said
I want names, and when I mentioned one person's name, it was about a 3-minute conversation on how much he was gonna literally destroy that person because they're an effing liar, and that he wants to see them face to face, and they need to be on the phone when he's there at 6:01 tomorrow or Wednesday morning, and that Gene's gonna call him a GD liar and just absolutely lose his mind. And so
that sounds great.
Well. But he wanted Bubba to bring his list. He wanted tomorrow. He wanted a list of every single person that had a problem with him, and then he had a problem. And then he went right to Dan, Dr. Dan, and then
Let me tell you something about Dr. Dan. Let me just say something about him.
If he's going to double down on calling him fat and doing it on the radio while Gene's, they're both rich. They can buy the same thing. Gene doesn't like being fat, but at least Dr. Dan's jealous of Gene. Gene's got everything that Dr. Dan wants.
I will verify that Dan has spent a lot of time on the phone with me and in therapeutic type sessions. Upset that Gene has more money and more things than him. Not.
It keeps me up at night, Bubba. It really does.
It does.
I woke up this morning like, oh my God,
right.
That guy's got more than me.
Yeah. So anyway.
So, yeah, I mean, it went into that because I was then trying to just talk to him about the different people that meet. And then he told me that at the party, he was nice to everybody, took pictures with everybody. He doesn't go out of his way to be mean to anyone. He said Bubba was, he was talking to his big guys and, he didn't really get to talk to you. So you don't know what you're talking about anyone being mean
here's
to
the one
anyone.
thing. Here's this. I'll just give you one example. Me. So Sarah, I'm up here with the Tim Pool guys. By the way, Seth, I didn't get a chance to thank you yesterday, and I'm not trying to blow smoke up your ass, but you stayed. You probably surprised yourself on how long you stayed. One, you're like, oh my God, it's 11 o'clock. And two, I wanted to thank you for how long you stayed. You don't necessarily have the reputation of a long stayer usually do your time, historically do your time and get out.
Well,
and
the time's from, 7:30 to 11.
No, but
that's the time for me. To me, it ends at 11. So that's every year.
No, but
I started my descent.
Well, I noticed that you stayed to me what seemed like longer, and you were having some great discussions, kind of holding court up in your area. And I was actually up here too with the Tim Pool guys, and I was like,
your big ass hit the chair, knocked the heat on. Everybody thought the place was on fire.
Next thing I know, Seth had to be the spokesperson. He goes, Sponjo, can you look to see if you turned the heat on? Smells like something's on fire.
Well, people
I did, and I was like, oh, so sorry.
People that aren't drunk, when they smell like things burning, they get concerned. There was a lot of concerned, pale faces in here, and then I saw where you were, and I was like, oh, yeah, Bubba did what everybody else normally does.
Anybody who's got like a heat pump or whatever, when that first time that you do turn your furnace on, it does smell like the house is burning down.
Well, I was with Angus, and we started smelling that smoke, and we ran in here, and he's like, I think someone turned the heat on, or you guys got a big electrical fire.
Yeah. So anyway, Seth,
similar problems.
I wanted to thank you for what seemed like you stayed. I mean, like you were having a good time. You were talking to people. You were just really, very pleasant, and you stayed for what I thought was longer than you needed to.
Oh, wow.
So thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man. You don't really ask a whole lot of us. So, once a year to come out and, talk to a bunch of people who are going to tell you how much they love you is really not that big of a deal.
And everyone was so sweet. I mean, everyone that came was so nice.
So, Lasker is leaving, and he's standing right at Seth's door that's open, and he has the main door to the studio. The red door open, and I think it's either it's got the foot leg down where it stays open, or he is open, but he's between both. He's kind of halfway in the studio and halfway out. Sarah, who looked absolutely gorgeous, by the way, loved her dress. She comes up and gives me the biggest hug and a kiss on the cheek and just says, thank you so much for what you do for my husband, and thank you so much for the kind words, and we had such a great time tonight. Thank you. And I said to her, Sarah, you know what? Thank you for keeping him on track, because he's a handful, and you're the first woman that, I've been part of his life for 20 plus years, and you're the first woman that really, really he respects, he loves, he honors. You guys really compliment each other, and thank you. That's what I said. he goes, "Hey, Sponge, stop talking up my girl. It's time for us to go. Stop talking her up." And meanwhile, I'm saying, I am talking her up, but I'm saying, like, pro-Gene things. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying, well, back in the day.
Yeah, but he knows with you and, wives, it's less is more.
Never in a million years.
No, just with the grope. The grope.
No groping.
I know. I just want to.
I know there's some ones I can, like Ashley, for instance. She first time I saw her Saturday night, she reiterated the fact that she didn't mind me grabbing her ass.
Oh,
Lummy may not know this. Lummy may not approve of this.
Lummy sent her up there to say that.
And she goes, "I don't know why everybody's making such a big deal about you grabbing my ass. It's really not that big a deal." She's like, "When me and Lummy used to date, I used to send you like, deep cleavage pictures back in the day and stuff like that." And Lummy, did you know that?
I know.
Does now.
Yes.
So
now
Now we're gonna have another guy that's on the phone with somebody today getting pissed off.
So with Sarah, I have my hands on, like on her back part, like not. What? I'm sorry.
Nothing.
What's going on?
No, nothing. Your hands on the back.
Lummy's gonna be calling Seth chewing his ear tonight.
So
I sent you a comment that Mr. Lasker made too on Facebook about his short. So that was kind of the mentality you can see Gene was in.
He's
yesterday.
upset about his short.
No. You can see the comment.
Here we go. Here, this right here.
Yeah.
Gene Lasker. Yeah, that's a hell of a motor in that hot rod. Thought I had a great time with anyone I came in contact with, but I guess not. I'll figure it out Wednesday. Stay tuned. It might be my last day. So that's what I got coming for me tomorrow.
Yes. And Dr. Dan's got a lot coming to him too. So
anything from Facebook that he's put up for Dr. Dan?
I have not seen anything yet. I think he's gonna wait to.
Oh yeah, I love social media fights.
Yeah,
they're so masculine.
We're so boomer.
We're
in the middle of a boomer. We're in the middle of a boomer fight. So,
well, what are we gonna do? We can't lose Gene.
I don't answer my MySpace messages anymore.
But here's the thing about Gene. Gene can dish it out, but he can't take it. He just cannot take it, and he dishes it out as good as the next guy. And here's the thing I'm gonna explain to him, Gene. Dan did cut on you about being fat. You were standing next to me, and it was funny. Two fat guys. And you came back with a absolute brilliant, actually probably better cut than he did, so much so that it shut him right down. Like, it didn't go back and forth. It ended the cut. It ended the ribbing. That should have been all it. That's where it should have stopped. Dan cares about you. You care about Dan. We all care about each other. There were a few people that walked up that said that you blew them off or they tried to talk to you and you were rude. Here's the thing, Gene. There's just as many people that are going to be able to say that about me. Because, when you're that high demand, you're going to have not spent enough time with somebody that thought you probably should have spent some time with them. So that unilaterally, we could find somebody that probably thought Dan was a little bit rude because they were trying to talk to Dan and Jimmy Cleavis pulled him away. Or
is there some confusion about Gene in that, like, he plays a character on the radio? Because what you hear is who Gene is. So, I mean, if you're trying to approach him and he's in a conversation, or you go, why is this guy wearing some sort of hat that has fake hair on the back? Like what? I mean, like, I don't. Just Gene is
genuine.
Gene's only one way, and I think that's why we appreciate him. That's why a lot of people love him on the air. I don't think he would be blatantly mean to anybody he came in contact with. I could be wrong, but he's like, he doesn't drink, he doesn't do anything, so nothing would really change.
He wouldn't be blatantly. Seth, you're completely right. He wouldn't be blatantly mean. He could be blatantly forgetful, or not attentive, but not flat out, like you said, not mean, but maybe non-attentive for a person's liking, but because he's dealing with something else or he's in Gene world, but not mean-spirited. Not at all.
I think Gene thought it was going to end at Bart, but then, like I said yesterday, when Dr. Dan reminded him that he's twice the size of you now.
Now, why did Dan bring that up?
Because
what was the context? I have to go to words. What were the
the context was pretty much how Dr. Dan made a Brokeback Mountain reference,
which I thought was stupid,
and then you said about him being mad at Gene and Babyface because they got after him, and then Dr. Dan said, well, Gene's twice your size, Bubba, and how how fat he is.
Dan,
now.
you might want to put in the back of your little locker there that Gene fat jokes upset him.
Apparently,
yeah.
Jesus.
So, let me go into words. We're going to continue this on. Supposedly, Tuttle's upset.
He can't be upset at me. I was nice to him all night.
I supposedly forgot to introduce Tuttle on stage. I do remember, Lummy, I did say, if you work with the show, please come up.
Yeah.
Because I just was I had all the Hall of Famers. I had, I forgot my mom. I forgot Merch Crick. I forgot my sister. I forgot Erica's son, Vicente, family. I didn't forget your wife, by the way. Lummy was so funny. He's in my ear, like telling me people not to forget. He goes, can you bring up Ashley but make it look like it's your idea? I said, oh, okay, Lummy, I got you. And then I told on him on the microphone.
Yeah.
And Lummy, we also have to go through the BARP Awards.
Yes, we do.
We have to go through those. And by the way, the Romina Diaco Get the Biggest Pop Award has now this should make Lasker actually pretty excited, because I did get from some very reliable sources, like the council on me, like, Joe from the West Side and Kenny Priz and all that kind of deal. I got a couple suggestions that we should name that. And that the former Romina Diaco Award was like for those that got the biggest pop, because one year when Dan brought her, she got a good pop.
Yes.
Well, we're going to now call that the Gene Lasker Award, because Gene usually gets the biggest pops. So now he has he has an award named after him. Maybe that'll help the sting a little bit. What's your
Probably not, but
probably not. Let me tell you something. Thanks for trying to make me from stupid award to make me not be mad, but I'm still mad. Do you think that's how it's going to work out?
You think we're getting him? Are we getting him on today, or just letting him?
No, we're letting him stew.
Oh.
We're letting him hear all this. Because he will go back and listen to it.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
The whole thing, right?
Yeah.
From start to finish.
And read the comments from
Gene,
everyone.
And he will read the comments too?
Yes, he will read the comments.
So anyway, Gene, I, as the host of this program, hope that we can I want to get this all worked out. The heat that I got with Big Red, the heat that I got with Tuttle, the heat that I got with Gene. I want to get all this worked out. I want to get all the. It's not good for my mentals or the show to have this heat. It's not good. So, we'll continue this heat, wading through this heat, and get to the fact that my Indiana Hoosiers are the national champions. I didn't get a chance to watch the game, but I heard it was an unbelievable game. I mean, what Indiana didn't dominate at all, did they? I mean, was it back and forth?
Yeah, it was pretty much two big plays. That was about it. A blocked punt and the touchdown that you have pulled up currently.
Yeah, it really did fall to those two plays, like I was telling you this morning.
Yeah.
That defined the whole game.
A blocked punt.
Punt from Miami when they got their punt blocked and returned for a touchdown.
Indiana took it in for 6.
And then that incredible run that the quarterback for Indiana did, and that's why he won the Heisman, and that's why they're undefeated, and that's why they're national champions, and they earned it.
Now let me ask you and Seth. I have to go to words, but let me ask you two a question, because when you become the national championships, like Indiana, you're the national champion, and they supposedly have Mark Cuban backed NIL money. One of the reasons why supposedly they've turned the program around is because of, one, they got the coach, but two, they also got an unbelievable collective and NIL war chest. Can you see them having? Is this a one and done, or do you think that they are building a big time program here?
I believe they're building a big time program. Their president is all about athletics.
Yeah, Seth, you think is this a one and done? You know, remember the 1 year Northwestern was actually competitive, Lummy, and it was a one and done.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
is this a
92,
Northwestern deal or
no?
is this...
No, they are with the way NIL works. They are here to stay.
Seth, are they here to stay? You think?
Yeah, they're a legit team that got legit transfer portal players. Before they won the national championship. So I mean. I can't necessarily say that a Mendoza is going to come along every single year, but I mean, as long as they have Cignetti at the helm, I think that they're going to continue to make the playoffs, for the foreseeable future.
I mean, will you find me Dion's Twitter? I think his starting quarterback is transferring to the University of Tennessee.
Yeah, he is.
And Dion took a picture with him, and I was like, "Oh man, is that great marketing or is that bad marketing?" Should you have done that? Get it for me.
Okay, well,
because I want to show that. Okay,
perfect.
All right.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Okay, thank you.
But at night I turned it off and let it charge, so we should be good.
But I sent you Dion's, but there's 2 clips, also in your messenger right above Gene's message. One's the blocked punt, and then one is the post-game interview, quick on field interview with the coach.
Come here.
Yes, sir.
Let's go like this. Let's pull this out. All right, so what's this right here?
That's Gene's thing. So it's the 2.
I already played that.
So it's the 2. So there's Dion.
Okay, this is Dion.
And then it's the 2 links right above that picture.
This one?
Yep. That should be. Is that the blocked punt? Is that Sports Center? Yeah, it's the blocked punt.
Okay, this is the blocked punt. And then
the other one was the coach just kind of talking after the game.
Big buck.
Well, that would have been where?
Under Messenger. It was right above the other link.
Zep. Roderick.
This one?
Yep.
Shaq.
I think that one says college football or something. Did it open?
I think these 2 are the same.
Okay, then it might be the one right below it. It's hard to see from right here.
Well, once you come up here closer.
Oh, here it is. I can see this. It's the Sports Center one.
Right here?
No, down.
Good morning. Thanks again.
See right above. No. If you see it says X Sports Center 609, yeah, that one.
I don't think it is.
Then it has to be the college.
Okay, no,
that
it.
one.
That's
Yeah.
it right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's just him talking.
All
right
right,
now.
thank you.
No problem.
And then I gotta find. Is the Dion on his feed?
I think if you scroll down, it looks like it says thank you. There's one. You gotta scroll down a little bit on his feed.
Are we gonna get copyrights on all this shit?
I mean, it depends on if ESPN's gonna.
Okay, where?
It should be. I saw it when I said it. It said thank you. It was like a thank you with the coach.
Yeah, I had a picture of him and.
Yeah, right there. Good on. Is
Oh,
that
yeah,
it?
right here.
There, yeah.
Greg D2.
This wasn't. This wasn't the one I found. This was.
No, is it on his Instagram?
Yeah, I was on his Instagram.
All right, let me show his Instagram.
It was a picture of him and her, him and the guy transfer in his office, and he put "you of volunteers" as the tagline.
Semi-autoglass Travis, Tampa Terry, Glow Bug, Group Lips, again, Jesse, and I'm so mean.
Yeah, and I
Short stroke.
think there was a misunderstanding. Sarah did not yell at Gene.
Do we have any bucked?
You what?
Bucked?
I got a.
Yeah. What's flavor?
You got a bomb pop?
Yeah, I got. Hold on, I got a rock. I got
The red, white, and blue popsicle one?
a rocket top.
Yeah.
That's my last cold one. So you.
Oh, thank
You're
you.
welcome.
I'll go put them outside for you and they get chilly willy.
I sent you the Instagram. Here, I got some cases that I put in there.
Oh no, this is.
We got cases.
You're good, Lummy. You're good. We're good for today.
This is the alpha size. Oh, man.
What's up, Greg? Me too.
God. I need the light under a table at the new studio for my belongings.
Well, you know, listen, Gene's gonna need it. I don't want him to be upset if I.
Oh, dope. He's still bringing a Celsius with him. I feel like.
We can't have any of that on camera.
Yeah, any of that on camera. Get that shit out of here.
Bucked up only on camera.
Bucked up is where I live and thrive.
Baby short strawberry.
I'm swimming in the tea crime.
Exactly that.
I'm backstroking in the beta aloline.
What was that?
I'm fucking hopscotching in the hoopernizing A for mind body. Woo! That goes well with the snow cone gum I got from Target.
It does go well, doesn't it?
Dude, I got this snow cone gum.
Is there such a thing?
Yeah, tastes like snow cones. Fuck, I mean, it's great. Yeah.
You're rocking.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
As we sit here and bitch and moan, and this guy's mad at this guy, and I guess Tuttle's upset with me, and Gene's upset with me, and Gene's upset with a few of the listeners that thought he was rude. Gene's most upset at Dan. Seth seems to be pretty cool. He didn't seem like anything really bugging him right now. He must have hit a big card break yesterday. Lummy, he's probably as over and upset with all of this nonsense that I am because it at the end of the day usually starts with him. You know. I know the Tuttle stuff has gone through Seth. Seth has pretty much laminated through that. And then Lummy gets the rest of the shrapnel. Lummy had to talk Lasker off a ledge for about an hour yesterday.
Yeah, I thought Lasker was gonna, because I was gonna see Lasker today, and I was a little nervous that I wasn't gonna even go over there because Lasker I felt like was gonna punch me if he saw me.
Yeah,
Jesus.
When really, what we really ought to be, we ought to really take a step back and realize, here we are bitching about certain aspects of Barp and who didn't get introduced and who I may have forgot and who said what to whom and who was ribbing who and who got a good joke in and a good cut in and all that kind of non-stuff. First of all, I thought Barp was awesome.
It was great.
I thought it was one of the best ones with regards to vibe. Yes, we ran out of pizza. That's my fault because that's a whole food caper in itself. But they've already taken the tent down.
Yeah, I saw that.
We got to get Sunbelt over here.
Yeah, they didn't work yesterday. Neither did the porta potty guys.
Oh, okay. So we need to get all that handled. Yep. But as far as the weather worked out, it was a little bit warmer actually than I thought it was going to be. It's just everybody. If you didn't get enough pizza, you certainly got enough alcohol because we didn't run out of that.
Nope.
And it was just a great time. But we did have. A Bubba Army Hall of Famer and a person, that had made her way down here with her husband and talking about Amy that suffered a very, not catastrophic, but very concerning injury.
Devastating injury, Bubba.
Yeah.
It is catastrophic. It was catastrophic, but it's having a good ending.
Right. No. So Greg and Amy, former over-the-road truckers, have now since retired and bought a boat. And Lummy, we're going to do that big thing, that map we showed yesterday. Yeah. And I think they start in. Were they going to start in
next fall? Right, like November, October.
Yeah,
something
November.
like that.
Yep.
And they're going to strategically make it so that they're in the port of Tampa. When we have BARP next year. And so was it Friday night, Lummy, or was it Thursday night after the pig roast?
Friday night.
So Friday night after Bubba 199. They leave, and there's a bunch of them. I think Kenny Price and Big Red and his wife, and Nikki Peel and his hot ass wife with big natural jugs, Allie Peeled, and the Bubba Army, like 3 or 4 couples did like an Airbnb, like a Bubba Army Airbnb, and it was great. And that's probably the smart way for Bubba Army to do it. If you can't get a hotel, or you want to be a little more closer or intimate, or and they had a hot tub and a pool and the whole 9 yards, which is what you get when you do an Airbnb, unless you go to Lummy's place and then you have to be African American, dealing drugs and fall through the ceiling.
That's right.
So are you like Nick Saban with your Airbnb with a bunch of rules?
Yeah. So Friday night, Greg finds her at about 4:30 in the morning, face down in the bathroom in a pool of blood.
So scary. And
not knowing how long she'd been there, what she had suffered from, what's going on, and she was unresponsive. And so they call 911. 911 comes pick her up, and she originally goes to, what hospital she originally go to, Dan?
She went to an Advent hospital or something.
Did she go to
No, that's where she went. That's where she ended. She went to some other smaller hospital.
Yeah.
But TGH is like the closest thing to here, so I don't understand how they would do that.
Yeah, it's hard telling. But she doesn't end up at Tampa General. And so they do a CAT scan, and they notice that she's got, and Kenny Price, by the way, who is, who's a neurosurgeon, who's a brain surgeon.
Right. Great guy to have in your corner for this kind of problem.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Couldn't have anyone better.
And he was just, I just can't say, I didn't get a chance to spend enough time. I didn't get a chance to spend enough time with anybody. I like to have spent more time with everybody, but I did spend some time with Kenny. He was boots on the ground for Greg, and they determined that she had a minor brain bleed. Now, this is a couple that are attending Bubba Army, the BARP party, that are Hall of Famers, that are like, let me part of the inner circle. Like they're Greg and Amy are just part of they're some of the OGs, like Scout and Big Gulp and Brandon the Quad and Creatine Travis and Big Red and Joe from the West Side, and just absolute the best. And so they determined that she's got a brain bleed, and but Dan, I don't think they determined that it was a heart issue until but they decide that they're not equipped to necessarily handle this. They're going to send her to Tampa General, which is really where you need to go. It's the best hospital in Tampa with regards to being a trauma center. There's really nothing they can't do. In fact,
there's really nothing they can't do, Bubba. You're absolutely right. There's not much that Tampa General can't do.
There's a lot of hospitals around here that can't do stuff.
Yep.
Tampa General
sure is.
Tampa General happens to be where it's a level, I forget what they call it, level 4 trauma center. I don't know what levels, but it's the highest level trauma center. And, like anything from if you were in a motorcycle wreck and your leg fell off, they'd take you to Tampa General if there was any way, shape, or form it could be reattached. It's like it's the end all be all when it comes to hospitals. So they transfer her to there. Once they get her there, they realize that she's got a skull fracture, and
brain bleed, and a brain hemorrhage,
and a brain bleed. But Kenny Price, the neurosurgeon's looking at the films, looking at the CAT scans. He's like, the brain bleed's not that big a deal. It's a minor one, and it probably helped. This is coming from Kenny and Dan. Dan and Kenny are talking. doctor to doctor, and Kenny's boots in the ground, and I think he tells Dan, actually the skull fracture is somewhat of a blessing because it's helping eliminate some of the pressure the brain bleed may cause.
Yep.
So that's a good thing. And that's not life-threatening. She's going to be okay. She's going to be okay with the skull fracture brain bleed. She's going to be okay. They discovered while she was at Tampa General that she had, this is where you're going to have to help me, Dan, the lower part of her heart had stopped working or was in an AFib type deal. Help me out here. I
think she had a bundle branch block because that's what would stop the bottom of your heart. So she has a conduction problem within her heart.
Right. So an electrical.
Is that a blockage or is that something else?
No, it's electrical. It's electrical blockage.
Yeah, it's like the battery to your car, Seth. Like, your heart is, fires through electricity that, is probably created by your brain, right, Dan?
Well, there's a little nerve, and once the nerve fires, the calcium channel is open, the electrolytes shift. It's an electrical charge. It's a chemical reaction as well. But the way it works is like a ripple effect, Seth. And so there's a trigger on the heart, at what they call the SA node, and then it's supposed to travel through the heart, that electrical wave, in a certain well-coordinated pattern. And if it doesn't, that's when you get problems. So if a heart's too big or there's a blockage that's not allowing that electrical charge to freely flow through the heart, then it doesn't work right.
So the series of texts, I'm keeping with Greg. Greg's there. They bring like a recliner chair so he can stay with her and sleep in the same room because he wants to be by his wife. And, as anybody want to be. And so this is where the series of texts started. She had another CT scan. By the way, I cannot emphasize, and Dan, you being a doctor, you don't have privileges there, but Kenny Price was accepted with open arms. Their cardiologist and their heart division were so nice to Ken. And, once Ken was able to prove, even though you look at Kenny and you don't think that he is a full-blown brain surgeon, they did check out his credentials, and I've been told that they were really, really, really receptive to Ken. Like, they allowed Ken to look at the screens, to look at the films, and they were super cool about it. So, thank you, Kenny Price, for being there for Greg and Amy. It just, having a doctor in boots on the ground, in your room, bedside at your, is just, and I've been in the hospital a few times, various surgeries, and that's been Dan for me. And it just helps you put your mind at ease because you got another set of eyeballs that are medically trained to look at what potentially they're looking at. And I think every time I've been in the hospital, Dan's would listen to their diagnosis and he go, yep, that's good. Might want to. And then I think one time I was in a lot of pain and they were giving me some kind of pain. And Dan piped up and go, hey, how about some Nubane? You guys got any Nubane around here? Why don't you put some Nubane down this PICC line or something? I don't know. It was some kind of medicine, morphine. I don't know what it was, but Dan suggested it. And they're like, oh, yeah, we could probably do that. We could probably do that.
Bubba, I have an update today on Amy.
Well, I'm gonna read it. I do have an update too.
Okay.
But I was gonna read. I'm kind of setting the whole stage here, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
So Greg sends me. She had another CT scan. Still waiting on results. She's really feeling the pain in her head today. So they raised her pain meds. There haven't been any more heart irregularities, and the cardiologist just came in and confirmed that she will receive a pacemaker tomorrow. As of now, she's resting and getting very hungry. She just got cleared to eat a little bit. And I said, thank you. Please keep me updated and Dan in the loop as well. He said, I will. Then, boom, big gulp, and Scout, of course, stopped by and saw her. I was asking Greg, can I come by and see her? But every time we just couldn't get our schedules to coordinate. So he writes back on, this is Sunday at 4:00. All of her heart enzymes came back normal, which indicate no heart damage. which, Dan, that's huge, right? I mean,
right. That's a big thing. But we didn't think she had like a heart attack, but still, that's a huge thing to just check off and not have to worry about.
Doctors are now calling it an electrical issue. More information when I get it. We'll keep Dan in the loop, and also going to do an electrocardiogram. Amy's pacemaker procedure is a squeeze in since she is stable. If they can't get her on the schedule today, they will try again tomorrow. She's doing better. She had a good night's sleep. Kenny Powers stopped by at 5:30 in the morning to check on her and to see how she was doing. He was able to review her CT scans, electrocardiogram, blood work. He looked at everything and says she looks good as far as her head injury. Now, of course, obviously, Kenny Price isn't a heart doctor, but, Dan, the CT scans of her head, that's in his power alley. So yes,
and we understand other stuff too. It's not like we're so specialized that we can't, look around and know where we are.
Right. I mean, if you saw a really, really bad heart, an unhealthy heart, you would be able to diagnose that.
Yes.
So this is what's amazing. So yesterday at 3:42, Greg writes me, they just took her back for surgery. So that's 3:42. At 5:04, she's out of surgery. It went well, projected to be released tomorrow afternoon. So she's projected to be released unless something has happened in the meantime. So that's what? That's 24 minutes to put in a pacemaker. Whoa. I used to think, Dan, that the pacemakers were
Wait, was that math? Is that mathing?
Well, no, it's an hour. It's a little over an hour and 20 minutes.
Hold on here.
That's what I thought, Dan, yeah.
No, you're right. I'm so sorry.
So it takes like an hour.
It's an hour and let me see,
Still
hour
pretty quick.
and 18, 19, 20.
I've had to wait longer at Outback before for a table, so yes, that is fast.
That is quick. That's right.
I've had to wait longer at
Outback
so
is
it's
slow
an
these
hour,
days.
hour and 18 minutes. Is that what it takes, Dan?
It takes about an hour, fat hour.
I'm so sorry. Yes. So an hour. I thought they put it in 18 minutes. I'm like, my God, what the hell's going on around here?
It's not Jiffy Lube, man. They gotta take their time.
Jiffy Lube. So anyway, she got a pacemaker, and I think she's due to get released today. Dan, does that coincide with the information that you may have gotten?
Well, my update's 4 minutes old, so
all right, yeah, go give
it's a little bit fresher.
Yes.
She's doing well this morning. She got transferred from the ICU to just a normal bed. The pacemaker that was put in yesterday has been working and actually has been used. It's been pacing her heart every so often. So I'm sure she's very aware of that. So she's still having a heart issue. She's neurologically fine. She's sore from the surgery, and she's supposed to go home today.
But Dan, let me ask you a question.
Great news.
Was this event, if you're prone to have an electrical issue with your heart, and to the point where you have to get a pacemaker, like she did, is that an event that's going to happen? It would have happened here, or it could have happened at home, or it is.
Oh yeah, it could have happened anywhere.
What
Bubba.
I'm saying is, it didn't happen because she was, in Tampa, Florida, at a bar party. It just happens to be that event happened here when she was at it. That was if it wasn't going to happen here, somewhere in her lifetime, relatively soon, that was going to happen, right? And it was probably best that it happened here because you had so many boots on the ground. I mean, if it happened at home in Pennsylvania, she might have only had Greg.
That's right.
And here
or no one.
Or Greg might have been on the road, or because he's a daytime trucker, he has a day route. She's got a day route. What if it would have happened when she was driving?
She could have taken out 5 cars and caused a lot of damage.
Right.
She's so lucky it didn't happen when she was behind the wheel or she was home all day alone. Those are 2 catastrophic scenarios for her.
And here's the other deal. I guarantee you that wherever they live, whatever hospital there is not has not won as many awards and is not as well recognized as the place that she's at one of the best hospitals in America. Tampa General is literally Dan, it's only about 3 miles from your house. It's literally one of the best hospitals in America.
Well, it's a comprehensive hospital. It does everything from trauma to transplants. So they do pretty much everything there.
I mean, they do when Erica's mom, God bless her soul, Virginia, was alive, and they were one of the things that maybe she could only have saved her was a heart transplant. They were like, that can only be done at Tampa General. Like that's so they were gonna have to move her to there. But like, again, like you said, from transplants to to amputations to, I mean, anything medically, as scary as it may be, can be done at Tampa General. And I'm so glad that she had this done there. I'm so glad that they were the ones that cared for her. I'm so appreciative for Kenny Price and Nikki and Allie and Nikki, Big Red and Jess, Kenny Price, and Scout and Big Gulp, everybody that went and saw Amy. And Dan, I'm thankful for you being in the loop with Greg and helping Greg, from a doctor's perspective, saying that's good, this is good, and Kenny Price, boots on the ground, what a good dude.
Yeah.
And let me, Kenny stopped by. Was it Sunday when we were packing everything up?
Yes.
In his BMW?
Oh, no, he came by yesterday, too. He's still in town.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he was asking me yesterday where to watch the football game at.
If he's still in town, I'd love for him to swing by.
He said he was going to.
I told him yesterday if you'd want to come in and just sit in on the show.
Yeah, he said he was going to.
You could sit on the couch or you could sit on mic 4. It doesn't matter. I mean, I love that guy. One of the original, is it 9 rings? I mean, if you have every ring that's ever been issued, would you be a 9-ringer now, or is it an 8-ringer?
8-ringer.
You're an 8-ringer.
Yes.
And there's not a lot of those.
No, there's not.
And he is one of them.
Correct.
So, Kenny Price, thank you so much, my friend. You know what? Dan, do you know how many bets you could win if you're in a bar and you took Kenny Price around, he's your drinking buddy, and you'd walk up to anybody and be like, hey, you know what my buddy here does for a living? Or he's retired. He just retired a few years ago. But prior to that, do you know that he's a brain surgeon? And you'd look at Kenny and be like, that guy is a garbage man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you didn't see what he was driving and you didn't see, but I mean, you would think that, and sometimes Kenny will have his hair and cornrows, dyed pink. Like he's marches. He's
an artist.
He marches to the beat of his own drum. Like, Dan, in the medical world, are brain surgeons kind of little goofy?
Not really, and they're the highest. They're high up on the rung of prestige within medicine. I mean, brain surgery is as good as it gets for a doctor. And neurosurgical residencies are highly sought after. I mean, he's a smart guy.
But when you hear the word,
brain surgeon, you back off.
No, but you'd be like, wait, yeah, and you're an astronaut, right, buddy? Like, when you hear the word brain surgeon, it's such a prestigious, like you said, Dan, such a prestigious group, such an astute procedure, like you would never think that a guy like Kenny Price would be a brain surgeon. And before he retired, he was the head of neurosurgery for this entire hospital.
It's insane.
Anyway, Kenny Price, much love to you, my friend, for being one of the original OGs, and I really think you helped make the Greg-Amy situation better. I know you were there every day with Greg.
So are they driving back, or are they going to chill here before they head back in the car?
I think they're going to head back.
Okay.
I think they've been cleared to I don't think they want her flying. But I think they're going to rent a car and drive back. I told Greg, if you needed a place to stay, you could stay with me for a couple days. I got an extra bedroom if you needed that. And they're like, well, we're going to try to get on the road and get, listen, no matter when you're ever at a hospital or you're most comfortable at home, like that's where you want to go home. So I'm sure she wants to get home, and she's been through hell. And I was asked to say, I was asked to say something on stage at BARP and do a prayer for Amy, but it was still at that point, and Dan will confirm, the diagnosis was still kind of not really nailed into what it was. And so I didn't want to...
You're not a group prayer guy anyway, Sponjo.
Not only am I not a group prayer guy, but I didn't want to bring that would really bring everybody right down to zero. Like, hey, guys, I just want everybody to know that Amy from Greg and Amy, which everybody knows who Greg and Amy is,
yep,
suffered a medical emergency. She's at Tampa General right now. She's got a bleeding brain, a skull fracture with a possible heart issue, and she's in ICU right now. Can you please include her in your prayers tonight? Like, that would have been catastrophic for the event.
Well, that would have been better. I thought you were going to lie to lead a live prayer on the stage.
No,
which going home to pray, that would have been the move,
right? But instead, Dan, I didn't have all the information. I didn't want to, say the wrong thing. So I said, you know what? And remember, I did. I talked about this yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I wanted to talk about it when I had Dan in here. So, Dan was on stage, but him and Gene were in Cut Fest. They were worried about cutting each other to the bone. I don't know if I would have had Dan's undivided attention on Amy's diagnosis on the back of a flatbed trailer.
But I could do an 8 Mile and talk to you about medical stuff.
I know, but I don't think that was the place to do it.
No.
And so I thought being on the air in a more controlled atmosphere after she'd been diagnosed that a pacemaker was going to fix her, and the head issue was not a problem, and the brain bleed was very, 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 insignificant.
Limited.
That, it would be better to give all that information on the air like we did yesterday with a follow-up today, and she gets released today.
It looks like they're going to hang out here because she has a follow-up in 10 days.
Oh, really?
Yes. Cool. So,
well, then we can probably see them, for lunch or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So listen, I got to stay on time. Let me, when I return, I don't know. On my screen, you can see Dion, and this is from his Instagram account. And I think I think this is taking the high road and being super cool. But I think this was scheduled to be a starting quarterback. And he's losing a starting quarterback to the University of Tennessee. And maybe this just shows you how secure he is in his own skin. And
exactly.
And as a coach, that, you're losing your starting quarterback, but you have enough class to be able to say, goodbye and good luck and put it out there in the public.
Yeah, Dion's not going on social media and saying, my ass hurts, my feelings are broken, my quarterback's waving me, I need mommy's shoulder to cry on. They're being mature men, and they were truly friends, and he's wishing him the best of luck because he has no insecurities.
We'll get into that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I said, go watch a hockey game from 6,000 feet away. I won't see anything. You better see the numbers.
That's a nice on your rep, actually.
Let me, is that tonight?
No, it's in February 1st. I said it's nice.
I don't think I would go to that. I think it.
It's okay.
I think it would look so. A football field looks big when you're at Dan's box, but I think a hockey place might not look that big. I mean, isn't a hockey arena like half as much as a football field?
Yeah.
About a third.
Yeah, a third.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. The amount of shit that.
So you didn't get offered anything? Did you want to go to it?
We talked about it. If we got off, we offer a dick. Hey, we call and ask for things like because we heard that other people that
Call me next time. Because tickets were something. Who's like, who wants to go? I'm like, I don't give a fuck about a hockey game from a mile away.
I'm going to stop sending mail to Minnesota.
You are?
Yeah.
No, it was just
No more breaks to people from Minnesota?
Yeah, I'm going to take that trucker guy's advice. He doesn't want to deliver loads. I'm not delivering mail.
Product.
Too dangerous.
Good kid, like he was a dick, and we never really know. We found out that people that I think it's out.
Danger.
They're like the 300 level. We got two. We'll get this free shit. And they get everything that they give out of the game. We never, ever, when there's something Wayne, like, hey, if we're supposed to.
What's up, Dirt Merchant? Good meeting you, buddy.
We don't hide it.
Dirt Merchant, thank you for the things that you gave me.
What did he give you?
Yeah, it's like
He gave me a couple things.
we've asked to change, and it's like there's no.
Robert Saleh to the Titans.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And I'm saying, listen, his rep sucks. This guy's been. He talks
I
about.
wonder who he's going to hire to have over Cam Ward. What's up, Permaground?
He's a dedicated guy, and he's getting stepchild by his.
He's
rep.
got to have an offensive coordinator already.
For years now. For years now.
Did he come from the Jets? No.
I got to fix that. I'll fix that.
He was with the Niners, then went to coach the Jets, then went back to the Niners,
Exactly.
and now he's the head coach
That's
again.
right for you.
But he most recently came from the Niners, right?
Yeah, he went back to their defensive coordinator.
He's good as fuck, isn't he?
Because there's a sell-off afterwards.
Yeah, it's tough to know if he's a good coach or not because of the Jets, but we'll find out. What up, Robbie, Kosteka, Felix, Stop and Go Steve? Nice seeing you guys. Nice meeting you guys. What's up, Berto? Thank you, Tina. It's incredible to hop in a car and not worry if your car's going to break down or not, or to have it shake violently.
It's nice to know you're going to make it to your destination.
And I got a wireless charger. What do you think about that, eh?
Whoa!
Yeah,
Really?
exactly. Good morning, Liz.
Our Shivering Biz is coming in.
When?
He's on his way down here.
All right, just you can either put him on 4 or the couch.
Well, he lost his voice, so he said he can't
Put him
talk.
on the couch with some headphones.
McDermott to the Raiders makes sense.
Hey, don't give him a mic because he probably want to talk.
No, he doesn't.
Anybody really to the Raiders makes sense. Congrats on it being hockey time for you. What's up, Bob?
Did Lightning play last
You're
night?
the man, Big E. I think they play the Sharks tonight.
I think this is our last game of our. Like this was a long home. I mean, this was a long away game stretch for him.
Couch, were you Tuttle security? Somebody said that Couch was Tuttle security. I was asking.
So they went Los Angeles Kings, Sharks, then had a home game against Avalanche, then went on the road with Philly again, Pittsburgh, St. Louis, Dallas, and then they play Dallas. They play Dallas tonight at home, so this starts their home.
Okay. Dude, I'm wearing that. Remember when Tony Stewart, when he got that shirt for the White Sox, that pullover? I'm finally wearing it. It's a large. I can finally fit in it.
Nice.
Progress.
Thank you.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Jay has an oral argument today in front of a judge. Steve will slide in here about 8:30, but Jay keeps up on stuff.
He checked in with you. I was told that he cleared it with you.
Oh, absolutely he did yesterday. But let me. Jay went and saw our little clip that's at 2.1 million views right now. Jay, we did a reel, was it a short reel?
It's a reel. Yes.
A reel that we put up on Facebook, right?
Facebook, Instagram. I mean, everywhere.
Where did it get 2.1 million?
Instagram. That's where he picked up like 1,600 followers.
Yeah. So Jay had his little spiel on Obama and how many people he deported and just it was just a little stat, if you will. Gary Cantrell's the best. He made it into a little short / reel. Put it up on all of our various platforms, X, Instagram, Facebook.
I sent you the clip in your messenger.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
And it went. I mean, I think 2.1 million on Instagram in one day is going viral.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it is.
Trump's ICE chief is called a Nazi.
Oh, here we go.
Award for 920,000 removals. Trump's ICE chief is called a Nazi. Same guy, Tom Homan, was in charge of it for Obama. Obama deported in 2012 409,000 people. Trump in 2025, 290. Wow. You got to do the math. It's so frustrating because, like you said, they've taken such an anti-Trump administration position that no matter what he does, even if it is in the name of good intentions, the problem is Minnesota is a sanctuary state. So because they're a sanctuary state, they do not cooperate with ICE. They can arrest somebody for a violent crime, have them in jail, and they release them on the street. And so ICE is forced to go get these people in the streets. Obama's ICE chief gets an award for 920,000.
Boom. Jay said it just went to 2.2. Good job. Good job, Jay.
It helped. It helps when you get 73,572 people sharing it.
Yeah. Thank you, Jay. Pimp.
And the hypocrisy is deafening, and he's right.
Jay sent me some stuff, some legal stuff yesterday. I was reading, and I was like, "Oh my God, this is so good." It was just so. It's a little thing he's doing for me, and it was just so good. Took him a while for him to finally get all in on it, but man, yesterday he sent me. Woo. I don't know if you've even seen it yet, Dan. It was great. Thank you, Jay, and thank you for the viralness, if you will. This is Dion on his Instagram.
Yes.
At Deion Sanders. I grabbed this photo from one of my favorite players. Stopped by to see me before he left town to continue his college career and not afraid to put volunteer football up there, which is the University of Tennessee. Ryan Staub, who I think was his starting quarterback. I think that was his starting quarterback. Love you, man. Go do your thing. That's kind of cool, man. Right? I mean, not a lot of coaches that are losing their starting quarterback to the portal, are having them stop by the head coach's office, taking a picture of them, and if you look at Deion Sanders' stats, I mean, he's got probably of all the head coaches in Power 5, Power 4, or in any, he's got probably the biggest following at 5.5 million. I would think. I don't know. Maybe the guy from, I don't know. Maybe the guy from IU has more now.
No. Deion has his from when he was, obviously being a player and being very famous.
And they also work it too. Like he has a whole, him and Bucky Deion Jr. runs the well-off / Deion Sanders / Coach Prime account. They do it well. That's one thing that they can offer people that want to come to the portal through them, is they can get you a ton of social media exposure, which I guess has some currency to various players. So that was a class act, and I'm hoping that Deion doesn't get bit by the portal. He came in with his Louis Vuitton. Remember, I'm bringing my own. What was it, Seth? I'm bringing my own luggage, and it's Louis.
Yeah, and told everybody to get lost.
And so I just hope and pray that Deion can get that program back to 500. Who's the new coach for USF, and is he going to be
Hartline? Coach Hartline.
Is he going to be okay?
Oh yeah, we have we're in definitely the top 25 in recruiting already.
All right, I'm not going to play the sound of this. This is one of the pivotal plays last night between Miami and Indiana. Indiana, the national champions, at what are they? They're 16-0, right?
Yes.
When's the last time to go undefeated? Wasn't it Alabama or somebody like in 2000?
I don't think anybody's ever been 16-0 because there's never been this many playoff games.
Right. You're right, Seth. Like usually they would go like 12-0.
Yeah, 12-13.
Yeah, 16 that's absolutely wild.
It's an NFL season almost. It's the old NFL season.
16-0. Let me at the coin flip. What was it 7.5? What the money line?
7.5. Yeah.
7.5. Yep. Well, they didn't cover.
No, they did not.
They did not cover. So here's one of the like Dan said, who watched the game, the block punt and the Mendoza spin to win scramble were the two most obvious plays that helped them win the game. If you look at this formation, so Miami. By the way, I can't play the sound because I'll get a violation. But we did play some clips yesterday of the NFL. And I think the NFL is locked down as much as the NCAA, but we didn't play the sound, and we seem to be okay with it.
Yes.
So maybe we got it. Now, if you look at this play on the surface, if you know anything about football, a lot of times, Lummy, when you have a punt block deal, you got this guy on the line of scrimmage, this guy on the line of scrimmage, this guy on the line. Like this doesn't look like, was it a fumbled punt? Because it doesn't look like they got. To me, it looks like they got 5 guys rushing.
Yeah, it's a different way of doing it these days.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blockers, and you only got 5 guys in the box, right?
Yeah, realistically, your long snapper's not your blocker, so you really only got 6.
So here it is.
See, because he's already gone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Guy completely blew his assignment.
That outside guy.
The guy that was doing the 6 guy.
Yeah.
Just look, you're done. And then why didn't this guy try harder?
That's on.
Boom. Touchdown.
I think they had their internal, count in their head, and they were, because if you look, he kind of pushes them to get downfield. So I think in his head, he was off by about a half a second to a second.
So that was.
I mean, the blockers are counting in their head when the punt should have been kicked.
Yeah,
because
that's why
it's going to take him 2.5 seconds.
Because he's trying to get that half a second downfield now.
Isn't it 3?
It's about 3, yeah.
3, like 3. It's like 1001, 1002, 1003. At that point, the ball should be kicked and you can start running.
Yeah, I'm not 100% because with an Australian kicker, which he is, they cook it a little bit different.
All right, well, let's see.
Yeah.
From the time it's hiked.
Upside down.
1001, 1002, 1000. Yeah. They just blew it.
Mm-hmm.
This got blocked at 2 3/4.
Yeah. They were in there quick.
1001, 1002, 1000. Boom. Like usually, Dan, you got to give your guy, you can not block and release until 3. That's what they teach you. And they teach you to count.
They teach you 3 seconds?
They count.
Yeah.
They teach you to count.
Watch when the guy almost does his push. It is going to be about 3 seconds.
So watch. They teach you, Dan, 1001, 1002, to be engaged on your guy and not let go of your guy until 3. And at 3, Chuck, get rid of him and start running as fast as you can. So, and it goes... And everybody can see the center, so it goes on the center hike. Watch my cadence. 1001, 1002, 1000. I could that I was saying it. I wasn't speeding it up or I was being very methodical. It gets blocked at 2 3/4. It 1001, 1002, 1000. Boom. Boy, Miami just choked. That's just a choke. Is this the?
This is the big ass. This is a nice touchdown.
This is one of the best plays I've seen in college football all year.
Ball's on the looks like to be the 14, 13 and a half. Indiana's got the ball in shotgun formation. Mendoza's back. He's got 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. He's got a guy in the backfield, and he's got the standard line up front, tackle, guard, center, guard, tackle. Doesn't seem like they're blitzing. It seems like they're running like a standard, like maybe, 4-3 or maybe a nickel. And Mendoza gets the snap. Boom. Now, as you can see here, this was intended to be a run. This was a quarterback draw all day. Like all day. And wasn't this guy right here the MVP of the Rose Bowl?
Yeah, is that the center? Yeah.
And this is the guy that transferred from Notre Dame?
Yes.
What people don't realize is 2 years ago when the college playoffs took place, Indiana traveled to Notre Dame in the first round and got their ass kicked. Remember?
Yep.
And so this guy was the starting center for Notre Dame at the time, and he transferred to Indiana. There had to be some money in that one, right?
Yeah.
I mean, but talk about one hell of a lineman. I mean, he's already, well, I mean, I guess he's at the line of scrimmage, but he's positioned. That's the block. That's the block that got Mendoza into the.
I mean, really, like I was saying the other day, the holding. There's a holding on every play. I just saw Indiana's guy literally just choking.
Now look at this. Now look at. I know what number, what this number is, but tell me, Dan, that's not leading with the head.
Oh, it absolutely is. But we have a runner that's able to protect himself now, so it's a different game.
Boom.
God, what a stud!
No family-oriented kid,
And Seth, a Miami kid, I think.
Yeah, they're from Miami.
Both of them, his parents went to Miami. His mom, both of them were athletes.
Look at
still.
her. She can tell she's in a wheelchair, and you can tell that she's, you can tell she's got MS. Poor thing. Wow, what a great family. Look at her. What a great. I wish him nothing but the best. He's been absolutely fun to watch.
Oh, Brady and Mark Davis were on the sidelines last night, I think, getting a look at their new quarterback.
You think he's coming first, second pick?
Well,
first, yeah.
I mean, but they're also saying too, I probably can't play this. I mean, is it now? Do interviews get us flagged or? Because I mean, there's no sense of playing this.
Technically, it's on it, but I mean, we could be okay because we could just trim it out if it is. I mean, it's.
I love his post-game interviews, man. He's always got some great. He's got some great team. There's
Johnny Rah-Rah kind of deal.
Yeah, there's always something good here.
This is Mendoza after.
And he threw a little shade at Miami.
After the win, I would have thought that ESPN would have brought their the A reporter and not Miss Piggy.
No, it's Holly Rowe. She's she's a vet, man.
Yeah,
she's the A. She's the A for the sidelines for them.
Sorry.
I'm sorry she's not aesthetically pleasing, but she's good at her job.
I'm sorry. I am a fat ass making fun of a fat girl. That's not cool. Seth, you're right. He is so just on spot. Like, you couldn't. I know that was spontaneous, but it almost felt like it was like Hollywood scripted. Did it not?
He's always giving glory to God. That's the first thing he does. He will always, his teammates are always the first thing he mentions.
Like he mentioned his offensive lineman.
Yeah, and then he'll come up with some motivational things that Cignetti said, and he always gives a great post game presser.
What a great dude! Just absolutely love this kid.
Yep. He's perfect.
Yeah.
He's literally perfect.
Oh, my God.
And he probably speaks fluent Spanish as well, right? With the Mendoza name growing up in Miami, I imagine he's bilingual.
He's Cuban. He's Cuban. He's
yeah.
Cuban, yeah. Okay, for the chat, she's not fat. You're right. I'm so sorry. The side angle made her look a little fat.
She's just not tall.
I'm used to Aaron Andrews and things like that. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I am the fat one, not her. Thank you. I am the guy that, who am I to sit back here behind my rinky-dink little radio operation and make fun of her, the A reporter for ESPN? Who the hell am I? Nobody. I'm a piece of shiz compared to her.
David Hernandez, $20.
They declined him to walk on.
Yeah, he really wanted to go to. He really wanted to go to Miami.
And his dad had played ball with the coach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and as a walk-on, they declined him.
Correct.
They're like, no.
Wow.
And you can't even walk. And a walk-on means you get no scholarship.
No love.
You're the lowest form of humanity on the football team. The walk-ons are the guys that have to go.
Tackled all day long,
I played one spring as a walk-on. Probably a total of 10 practices. That's all I got. And the walk-ons, you even have a different colored jersey on, like you're a scrub, and they'll make you go get for blocking drills and stuff. You have to go get the pads. Hey, walk-ons, go get all the pads. Yeah, the kind of pads that they're using for various drills. We're down there, getting the pads and stuff.
Yeah, they're kind of
straight jobber. And you didn't even get back when I was, for the 10 practices I was there, you didn't even get your own locker. You had to just bring your duffel bag and then they left your helmet and shoulder pads and everything there, and they would just give them to you. But you didn't even have an own locker because they didn't think that you were going to make the team. And I didn't. Boy, how devastating is it Miami to lose is one thing, but man, lose in such a historic stadium that you've done so many brilliant things dating back to the 80s Hurricanes, with Warren Sapp and Michael Irvin and Vinny Testaverde and just all the great Hurricanes that have played in that stadium and won national championships in that stadium.
Well, didn't they play in the Orange Bowl before, though? I mean, did they play in that stadium? I thought they've always played in that stadium.
Bowl.
Yeah, the Orange Bowl back in the day, and Kenny Perez is on the couch.
Oh, Kenny Perez, he didn't want to be on the air though.
Correct. I just want to announce that he's here.
Hi, Kenny.
What's up, Kenny?
Yeah, before they tore down the Orange Bowl and built where the Marlins play
now.
So
what stadium's this?
It's where the Dolphins play. So
this is Hard Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nicest one.
All right. So this isn't have near the history. This isn't where all the Jimmy Johnson and all those guys won.
No, that stadium got torn down.
Oh, okay.
This is the most special moment of my life.
But this is where Miami plays its home games.
Correct.
Right.
And I know my teammates either. There's no one. It would be enough just when.
Wow.
Yeah, what a great kid. I wish him nothing but the
and
best.
Then you got this kid.
Then you got this guy. This guy's from Miami, which is on the other side of the spectrum, I think, of as far as class.
Apparently, I'm going to see it. Perhaps you at home have seen it afterwards. That's Mark Fletcher.
Now, can you give me the backstory here? Is it just a Miami guy that's trying to take a hack at a Indiana guy because the Indiana guy just whipped his ass?
Listen, he lost. I mean, Indiana's excited. He's, Miami's feeling disrespected. It's in their home stadium.
I know, but what are they? Indiana's supposed to just walk quietly off the field and not say anything? I'm sorry, we beat your ass on your own home field. I mean, we're allowed to celebrate.
Apparently, I'm going to see it.
Yeah, they're just saying he was salty. He was
apparently
the guy. So the guy that punched Tucker was just going up, kind of congratulating, like, "Hey, you guys had a good season," trying to be the better.
So you're saying the black guy from IU was trying to walk up and just be cool, and the guy from Miami took a hack at him.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm going to see it. Perhaps you at home have seen it afterwards. That's Mark Fletcher who swung at an Indiana player, which obviously is Tyreek Tucker.
That's not cool, man.
Couldn't possibly know what was said. Apparently, I'm going to see it.
That's not cool. Here's the man. He looks high, does he not?
He just wants to have a beer.
Man, he is so cool. He is so. I mean,
here's the hot chick that Bubba's was looking for.
This is kind of what I was thinking about more. Like Mendoza should have gotten her. It was told, and I saw a statistic with regards to major programs that Indiana was still might be. 16 wins may not get you, but have lost more games as a Division I school than any other Division I school.
I know that.
I think they have the worst record in all of Division I football cumulatively, dating back to 1901 or whenever they started it. That they are the worst team ever to come. Isn't it amazing what a little bit of NIL, a little bit of portal with an unbelievable great coach. Didn't he come from James Madison? That's where he came from?
Yeah. Yes.
And he was on Nick Saban's staff at one time too, right?
Yeah, both.
See, this is a smart coach. This is the difference of the program. He pays attention and he's not getting out coached. They're asking, with that quarterback draw, what did you see coverage wise that you knew that could be open?
Before they were in the coverage where that play would work, we put it in for this game.
So the play before they were in that coverage, he assumed they were going to go right back to that coverage. They did, and they put that quarterback draw play in specifically just for this game, knowing that if they went to that coverage again, it would work. That's coaching. That's what you pay the $11 million for a year. Not Matt LaFleur to sit with his finger up his ass looking at some iPad. No. Not Matt LaFleur, that didn't even think, that's not put any special, that didn't look at the Bears' defensive scheme and say, okay, when they're shading, their strong safety to the left, that's going to allow, a Jordan Love quarterback draw kind of deal. No. We're just going to go with our standard Green Bay offense and we should be able to beat them. you guys are saying that Tom Brady and who else was on the sidelines?
Mark Davis, the owner.
Mark Davis, Al Davis's son.
He's an ugly guy.
They were on the sidelines, and everybody's speculating, that Vegas has the number one pick. No, that's not a speculation. That's a lock-in, and Tom Brady and the Davis guy were there on the sidelines, and a lot of people like Seth were saying, hey, they're looking at their first pick, which will be Mendoza to the Las Vegas Raiders. But then this pops up. Breaking news, Raiders could trade the number one pick for Lamar Jackson. Seth, on the surface, what's your opinion of that?
Definitely not anything that's going to happen.
No. You say this is internet nonsense.
Yeah, you don't trade Lamar Jackson.
What if the Raiders one pick on a rookie quarterback at all?
And hold on. And here's the deal. Not for just a number one. I gotta think Lamar Jackson is. Aren't there other quarterbacks that are brought to number ones, and a couple number twos? And
Deshaun Watson was 3 number one picks.
That's right. The guy who went from Cleveland, the guy massage parlors.
Yeah,
crazy. That was stupid. But
that's
how
probably
many
the
years
worst
has
pick.
Lamar been playing?
What's that?
How many years has Lamar Jackson been
Probably
playing?
coming up
he got
on
picked
8.
in 18.
So he's probably coming up on 8. Yeah, like I said, 8.
Starting to get long in the tooth, right? Or is this peak?
He's probably peaking, but he's been getting nicked up a little bit. He's been getting hurt.
He runs a lot. The guys that run get hurt. Their longevity doesn't.
So they're saying. So Seth, you're the general manager of the Las Vegas Raiders. Do you make a deal for Lamar Jackson if Baltimore would entertain it, or do you go ahead and roll the dice with the Mendoza kid?
I don't know. The Raiders, who are the worst team in football, I don't know why would you mortgage 4 first-round picks to get Lamar Jackson when you don't really even have a team around him?
Could it be 4?
Of course. It would have to. Maybe it's the first and others, but yeah. He's an MVP. I don't know what these guys are not. There's really no value that you can put on a guy like him or Allen or Mahomes or anything like that.
And if they don't work out, man, you're down. The Packers are down 2 number. Didn't they give 2 number ones for Micah?
They sure did.
They're down 2 number ones. They don't have a first rounder this year, and I don't think they have a first rounder next.
They do not.
NFL executives believe there's a real scenario where the Raiders trade the number one pick for a proven superstar, Lamar Jackson.
And
Las Vegas.
See, I'm not even going to play this anymore because I want to get back to being on time. But I agree with you, Seth. There's and one incentive as the Ravens are you to. You're not that far off, and you were a field goal away from making the playoffs. You made your change at coach. You got a guy that arguably is one of the top 3 or 4 quarterbacks when healthy in the league. That in itself you might not be able to replicate that in the draft, regardless of how many first rounders you get. So it doesn't even really make sense. And for Vegas to have to give all that up, and you don't have a lot around him, it doesn't make sense. I agree with you. It just doesn't make sense. Let them pick Mendoza. Let them start the rebuilding process, and Lamar stays in Baltimore, because Baltimore, quite frankly, as much as the Raiders can't build anything around them, the Ravens can't afford to lose them, and what they have built around him.
They're talking about trying to restructure his deal and make him the highest paid quarterback in the league.
I think he'd go for that. And you know what? I don't know if people know this or not, but before I go into words, I'll say it. And I think Seth will validate. He's his own agent. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. He does not deal with Drew Rosenhaus or anything like that. He knows through the Players Association what different contracts look like, and has asked other players like Mahomes and things like that, and to look at his deal and various things, and he reps himself. He reps himself. So I kind of appreciate that.
He's saving a hell of a lot of money.
I think, what is it?
What's 10% of 200 and something million?
It's not once they get that high, Seth. I think it escalates down to 5. Like, I mean, like if you're like a $10 million a guy, you know, I think the high end of being repped is 10 if you're just kind of medium money. But once you get in that real big money, I think
NFL agents are capped at a total of 3% of the value.
Oh, they're at 3.
Yep, 3% of the total value of the player's contract.
Not total value.
Yes.
So again, like $6 million or something.
So I mean,
and then like for their endorsements and marketing deals, they can go between 10 and 20%.
Like extra money,
correct?
Non-football money.
But the contract is a hard 3%.
100 vehicle pile up closes a highway in western Michigan during icy conditions. Have you ever seen those videos where one guy gets in it and then it's just an ultimate chain effect?
Dude, this looked like footage from the start of a zombie movie. I mean, it was tough to see.
It did look kind of AI-ish, did it not?
It's just, I mean, I just saw, I think it was drone footage, and it's just eerie.
Get to that next.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
We got a couple options.
What's up, Kenny? Good. Are you getting some better headphones? I got some up here, Lummy.
I got batteries up here.
I love my boy.
I just had to replace the batteries.
Okay.
I just was trying to get to it quick. Where'd you go last night for watch the game? Oh, yeah?
Can he lose his voice?
Yeah.
Too much partying.
Man, he partied so fucking hard, he lost his voice.
There's a few voices that got lost this weekend. That was nice. It was nice.
I got about it.
Poor visibility led to a stretch of highway touch one end overtaking unpainted vehicles. Sources of police tells me Pamela's husband Richard added that his son was poor visibility. Poor visibility led to whiteout conditions along the stretch. Poor visibility.
You're fucking kidding me.
What?
I ordered something from Uber Eats, and the prick delivering it is on a fucking bicycle. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, how far does he have to go?
From Kennedy?
That ain't very far. He could probably make it as fast on a bike that he could.
It's gonna take him 25 minutes.
No, it's not.
He said it. He just said he's not gonna be able to eat 15.
Oh,
It's 25 fucking
right.
minutes. Who the fuck delivers on a bicycle?
A guy, I don't know, Dan. You need to fucking raise hell.
Bullshit.
Full hot.
Huh? No, it's further west, but big fresh batteries. Fuck. You're fucking kidding me. No, fresh batteries. You gonna go pick it up on your on a fucking bicycle. Who the fuck rides a bicycle in the dark in 30-degree weather to deliver shit? That's a go-getter right there. And his name is Summer. Are you gonna give him a big time tip? I'm gonna give him a fucking shit tip. I'm gonna take away my tip.
You look pretty damn good in that fucking.
Oh, thank you, Gooch. I appreciate it, man. Finally.
Fucking idiot. Hey, Sub.
He's getting his smoothie on a bike message.
Delivering it on a fucking bicycle.
Oh, I saw a guy on a bike the other day delivering food.
Dan's full
25
hot.
minutes.
Full
to
fucking
deliver.
hot on it.
Fucking 25 minutes. It's just 10 minutes away. It's 25 fucking
This is the only weather it could last in.
Exactly. This is not July.
Yeah, thank God it's the weather that it is.
It's gonna be
Because
still frozen.
Why does it say he's on a bike? Why does it say
Are
that?
you fucking kidding me? Question mark. You're on a bicycle? Question mark.
get full hot on it, Dan. Get full hot on it, Danny.
Bullshit.
This guy probably,
Hey,
he's saving for a cert.
We need to have Dan needs to film himself.
It's being filmed. He's being watched right now.
No, but when Dan goes and takes possession
Oh.
Maybe this guy's saving up his Uber money to buy a car.
You need to.
Fuck,
You
dude,
need
I'm
to.
gonna have
Dan, you need to
bullshit.
tape yourself accepting it.
Can I go out there when it's coming? When it
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
comes?
Yeah, leave.
Just leave to go get it, but make sure you're rolling tape and cut a fucking big promo.
I can't wait for this guy to roll up. He's like 6'7",
That's it.
jacked out of his mind.
Steve, that was somebody's from a break. Somebody won that in the NASCAR break that we did.
Those Cascades.
So,
Fuck
Danny.
Yes?
Just zip on out,
Okay.
record it, cut a fucking promo, and zip back in.
When someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Have an answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
Listener-supported sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Maybe we can, I hope Gary Cantrell was taping when Scout and Big Gulp accepted Jeff the Gooch Patterson's Hall of Fame bust. They came up to the trailer and to the stage area with a gas can to pay homage to the great Jeff Patterson, better known as Gooch, who's listening to the show right now and says Seth looks pretty svelte in that White Sox pullover. So, and that was a gift from... Actually,
not a gift. It was Gooch stole it after.
Well, Gooch, I guess I saw Gooch for when I went to PRI.
This is from the Tony Stewart collection.
Yeah, this is from the Tony, fresh from the smoke to smoke, catch him if you can collection. So I guess when they got back from doing the White Sox deal, and they were getting ready to fly back, they got on Tony's jet, and he had like a kind of like a bag full of various, scotch keys and hats and pullovers and things that the White Sox had gotten him. Gooch said, "What are you going to do with that stuff?" And Tony goes, "I don't know, whatever. Take it back to the house." Gooch says, "Well, can I have a few things?" But one of Bubba's guys is a big White Sox fan. And he goes, "Oh, yeah, take whatever you want. Just take it." So that was kind of the story behind it.
Yeah, that was cool. Thank you, Gooch.
Kenny Price would be able to get on the microphone and talk, but he literally has partied so hard this weekend that he lost his voice. Lummy, did you see where Warren from the Dollhouse, maybe you could find me that picture and I can put it up?
Yeah.
It was 119,000 on Facebook. It did 119,000 views yesterday. Did you see that?
Yeah, let me try to pull it up.
My
real quick.
Lord. Here's the 100-car pileup. Is this right, like, outside of, is it near, like, I'm thinking, like, maybe, is it Western Michigan?
Yeah, they said Western Michigan.
So that means, like, maybe Grand Rapids or something?
It's hard to tell. It's all just snow.
Yeah.
Ability led to whiteout conditions along the...
Now, what, were you four when you guys left Chicago? 4?
I was 2.
All right, so you never really had to live the snow life.
No, but I heard I was born in negative 40 degrees.
I know,
so.
but like you and your brothers didn't go out and have snowball fights. You were too
well, maybe
young
I
at that
did,
point.
Bubba. Okay, listen, I don't know.
Maybe your mom
I was born there.
Maybe your mom propped your little car seat next to the wall, and your brothers were just ripping them at you. And
Target practice with baby Seth.
With baby Seth. Baby Seth has got his little car seat like right against this brick wall, and his brothers are just ripping him at him. Bam, bam, bam.
I sent you the Facebook post.
Oh yeah, let me see. I got a text from. Oh, look at that. Let me. Should I go to feed?
What? Yeah. What?
Yeah, I don't know I don't know what you're sending me, lover. Yeah.
I just sent you the same exact link that I got from Gary. I'm looking at it.
You know, Facebook can get tricky when someone else is logged in.
Yeah, I mean that's the link I got.
Okay, let me just see.
Sorry.
Look, see what it goes to me. See what it says to me.
Yeah.
Just tell me. We'll find it eventually. Because I like to play it. Because all the closest gentleman's club, and it's became a tradition. Kenny Price, did you go to the Dollhouse on Saturday?
Thumbs up.
Oh yeah, of course you did.
Thumbs up.
Or how much he lost? Or how much he spun? What do you mean?
Can you make money there?
No,
It's a casino, but the slot machine doesn't work that well.
They don't have slot machines in the back where you had to say a special name and get it back.
They have slot machines, they just don't give you money.
Bubba Army spends so much money there. And
he said something with three. Three girls, 3,000.
Probably both. And it's become
3 nights. These are 3 nights.
It's become such a tradition that now on their marquee, Dollhouse actually said, "Thank you, Bubba Army." So Bubba Army inundated the Dollhouse. Thank you, Warren, Billy Bullers.
Kenny got on stage. I guess he was on stage at the Dollhouse.
Oh, well, sure. Of course he was.
Stretch of I-196 in my Hudsonville neighborhood Monday morning. Many of those stranded drivers were later transported here at Hudsonville High School. This is what Monday morning.
Now, here's what I don't understand. So here's a 100-car pileup. And what I don't understand is like I know my buddy Augie from
the road?
From Big I think the road is like about right here.
Oh my gosh.
But like, my buddy Augie from Big Frog Transport, of course Todd from Steps Transport. Steps is probably one of the biggest in America as far as tow truck companies. Like, do they start sending tow trucks to start trying to decipher through all this? And
do you wait until the conditions get better?
I was thinking, or do you wait and because you can't maybe get a wrecker down in here to even get that guy without getting stuck. You certainly can't get in here without getting stuck. So do you start kind of maybe getting some of these ones that are maybe...
I don't even want my car truck back after this.
Are you just trying to call...
Oh, I'm gone. Yeah, I'm calling State Farm.
Seth is jumping over this scrub bush and this guardrail and trying to find an Uber that's going this way. Right?
I mean, I don't know when Bubba, I don't even
know what you do.
I think you just have somebody pick you up and then you just wait for somebody to call you.
But they're going to... Dan, if somebody was to come pick you up, they're going to have to come on the other direction because they can't.
It just seems like a complete catastrophe. I don't know what to do too, but you got 100 cars with 2 people in the car. 1.5 people per car.
So you
got like 150, 200 people that are stranded.
You probably would have to call every wrecker service in the entire wrecker services that don't even really get that much business. They only have 1 or 2 wreckers.
Would you go into that though?
You'd have to. You'd be big money. It's big money.
I know. I just don't.
Yeah, it's being a tree cutter after hurricane.
But here's the deal.
This is the day you make money.
Yeah. But here's the deal, Dan. You'd probably have to start picking these guys out. These guys. If some of these people. That's an ambulance. He's there to treat people. But maybe some of these. Once you untangle them, you could maybe this guy here, but see, they might have damage where they hit. So now, hold on, with car accidents come police reports. Mm-hmm. So now you have to have everybody that's gotten hit. I mean, look at all the people.
Just an exchange of information here.
Look at
just post your stuff on the Facebook page.
So look. I mean, this guy's got damage. These 3 cars got damage.
They all got damage,
These
Bubba.
got damage.
Every one of them.
I mean, there's a few.
I got ice in my engine. That's got to be worth something.
Did the FedEx guy make it out? It looks like he's all right.
The FedEx guy probably doesn't have any damage. He's just stuck. He got into the,
he's still taking the rest of the day off. Let's be honest.
He's taking the week off.
Your package is going to be late.
He's getting a hold of Dan and Jay and saying, I got a crick in my neck.
Yeah, I mean, do they have doors on their, on their trucks
so
up that north?
What I'm saying, Dan, is okay, I don't know how you how you remedy this or how you unwind this. Do you One, send all your state troopers, all your police, and you go, because you have to, for these people's insurance purposes, they can't, you have to have some type of documentation that it's either your fault or not your fault. You know, and you know, a lot of these cars probably have extensive damage where they need to get it fixed, and you know, an insurance company is just not going to take your word for, oh, I was in that 109 car pileup, I didn't get a police report.
A lot of people
They're
are
not going to go for that.
A lot of people are wondering if there was a guy riding a bike delivering smoothies that was in
I
this
know that
pileup.
Dan just ordered a smoothie, and
Yeah,
he's
he's
walking
leaving.
out to get it right now, and he's really mad. And he's going to videotape this excursion.
Wait, should Lummy go? Should Lummy go film it?
No,
on the...
no. I mean,
no.
Why was he?
He's going to film it himself.
Let me ask, but
he ordered a smoothie, and this is the first time in all the smoothies that he's ordered, the hundreds of them, that the person that's delivering the smoothie is actually on a bicycle. And Dan's mad about that.
Dan goes, "Are you what did he write back, Lummy?
Are you effing? He used
Kidding
some.
me, you're on a bike.
He used some expletives, Seth, and like, so I'm sure. And I told him, when the guy gets here, don't have Macho Man, or don't, you go out and get it, even if that requires you to leave your seat for a second.
Is it something? Let me ask you.
And record the whole excursion, because I think he's going to cut a promo on the guy.
Is it worth cutting a promo on the guy over?
Why not?
It's just while he's riding a bike.
He's never going to deliver here again.
No,
he's
I
not
know,
going to
but
spin our food or nothing.
He's not. He's no evil.
Yeah, but
no evil. He's just a
The guy's working
just
hard,
a peddling
man.
fool.
Yeah,
Dan
he's working
expects excellency, and that means have a vehicle and get it here 4 or 5 minutes sooner. You know, that could have been in, which means it could have been in Dan's tummy.
But this guy might know shortcuts.
Yeah, I mean,
I tried to tell Dan that.
Oh boy, he's back.
Okay, he's back. Dan, can you give us an overview as to how it went? First of all, send the text to Lummy, and Lummy will see if Gary needs to clean it up and can have it ready for me by the
How many
time.
F-bombs did you drop?
0.
What do you feel about? What was the guy handicapped?
He wasn't on a bike.
What the
He
hell?
was in a car. He just bluffed the bike. Because usually we do a bike, but today it was cold, so we just did a car, and it was, 11 minutes before it said it was going to be here. So I was just nice to the guy. I videotaped it. There's nothing. There's nothing. He bluffed me. He got me all worked up.
But you were ready. If he was on a bike, you were ready to give him the good news, were you not?
Yeah, I said I was expecting you to roll up on a tricycle.
When he says he normally does the bike, did you go, well, did you ask him about that, or you just
I
let it go?
was expecting so much different, and
got
disarmed
really
me.
an efficient delivery.
Yeah, I got
and
nothing bad to say.
And you got your little protein shake.
I'm happy.
Put your little coat on.
I'm happy.
So nothing to see here. Back to the wreck. So Dan, you deal with insurance companies with the Diaco law.
Right.
And so, like, there probably are injuries involved in this. I see an ambulance right here.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably injuries. Who do you
pin it on?
Well, I mean, you probably pin it on the person at the very front. Like who?
No. You can't pin an accident if you get rear-ended. First of all, if you're in an accident and you're now stopped, and someone drills you from behind, that's not your fault.
No, the person that stopped in front of you's fault.
But probably no one stopped. Probably they just hit that people just started sliding, and all of a sudden everyone's sliding.
But
so it's hard to be difficult. It's difficult.
But hold on. With regards to who you blame, troopers and cops always blame. You're supposed to keep a safe distance, even if under icy conditions where your car cannot stop. You should have known that your conditions were icy and kept a safe distance, or been able to barrel down into like what the FedEx guy and this guy did here, and this guy, where they were able to not just careen into the massive pile, but to get off the road. These guys probably don't have that. They're probably not hurt. The snow slowed them way down. They're just stuck. These people are just stuck and need pulled out. But for these people, for these semis that were hitting each other, and for this semi who hit look at that. This semi hit a car and wedged it up against a fence, and then I can't even. You blame it, Dan, on the person that is the very front guy that hit his brakes too hard because it was snowy, whiteout conditions that caused this chain effect. That, at the end of the day, I mean, can you imagine being a guy that's got 109 claims on him? I mean,
so but Bubba, it doesn't really work that way. And so, if there's if someone rear-ended someone in the front of the accident, okay, and then people keep hitting and piling on. I mean, you can't blame the guy in the very front because he didn't do anything wrong. You're allowed to hit your brakes. So the guy that rear-ended him was absolutely at fault for rear-ending that guy.
So guy two
is the one that's got the most to blame.
Guy two might be the guy to blame.
So this is a prime example of why you need uninsured motorists, because who
Along
do
Interstate
you blame?
So hold on, it's going to show us more. Watch this.
196 near Hudsonville. A stretch of highway completely overtaken by
look at this. There's a pickup truck wedged behind these semis. So what I'm saying, Dan, is yes, guy two's. I agree with you. Guy two is in trouble, or guy two takes most of the blame. But just think of the wreckers, the ambulances, and the police reports that have to be taken in order to unravel this mess. Because if you're this guy right here, this pickup truck, looks like to be an F-150 that got rear-ended. First of all, you rear-ended this truck, so he's got a claim against you. And this truck rear-ended you, so you got a claim against him. You probably got hurt. Your truck's probably not totaled, but, very much damaged. They're not... Your insurance company and or lawyer are not going to be satisfied with anything short of a police report, stating what happened. Nobody's going to take your word for it. So every person that has any type of damage or injury needs to have a police report. Would you not agree on that?
Yes, but a police report arguably is hearsay and is not even useful.
Well, I mean, no, it's not. I mean, hold on. It's Dan. I think if I'm a police officer and I see this truck and he jammed into that one and he got jammed into that one, I think I can make a pretty good assertion as to what might have happened.
On line one, it's supposed to. They're going to be able to explain it to us.
Line one, hopefully you're going to be able to explain it to us. Go ahead.
Bubba, King Rob, I've got your answers.
Okay, go ahead, Ken Rob.
So in this situation...
So first of all, before you go any further, Ken Rob, what gives you the expertise to be able to give me the answer to this particular mess?
I'm sorry, it's King Rob 5-0, and I spent 12 years in the district and handling highways.
Oh, okay, so you're a FHP dude, and you worked all kinds of thousands and thousands of accidents, so you can give us a trooper's perspective on this. Go ahead, bud.
So what happens is it can go one of two ways. Since there was whiteout conditions, we can kind of handle it where nobody's truly at fault. They got in a situation where they can't see what's in front of them. We could be kind to everybody. Or it goes the other way.
Now, could the first one, what you just said, could that be deemed like an act of God or an act of nature, something like that?
100%.
Okay. Or it goes the other way.
It goes the other way. And there is one person, the very first person who was struck is the one person who is not at fault, and everybody behind them who got tangled up into this mess was doing one of two things. They were either following too close or driving too fast for conditions.
Yep.
I agree with that.
So, guy number one, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
And if you were on the scene here, would it be a supervisor that would come in and make that decision as to which way you guys were going to go with it, an act of God versus we're going to write up the other 106 people for driving too fast or following too close? Does that come from higher up?
Typically, no. That would be our decision, and this is one of those once-in-a-career sort of things. I mean, most people never see this accident in their career.
Right.
And it takes the person who can take the biggest pile of crap and put it on paper and paint a clear picture of exactly what happened. There's a lot to do there, and it's something that would probably take about 10 hours.
So you're saying just to unclear all this, get the reports, get the wreckers, get the hurt people out, get the people that are stuck unstuck. You're talking about, all 10 hours nonetheless.
Easily, yes.
And would that be? Would you have to literally dispatch every tow truck within within 100 miles to get there? Because you got 109 vehicles, potentially probably 75 or 80 need towed.
Regular tow trucks don't tow those semis. You need the special tow trucks.
Yeah, you need the ones that big giant ones that steps have. Yeah, those big those big ones.
And this is a Florida Highway Patrol officer?
Yeah.
Thank you for your service. I'm sure you've done a lot of these snow accidents.
He's not Florida.
He's not Florida?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not Florida. I spent a career in St. Louis.
Oh, okay. So you've seen these snow, pileups.
He's seen snow pileups.
And I've seen chain reaction accidents like this. Not that big, but I've handled them. So, yes, you're all correct. My request would be every truck I can get, big or small. I need them all. Every one of them that we can get. Then they're going to be busy. So I would get whoever my dispatcher can make contact with above and beyond our city tow that we typically use. We would reach out to everybody.
Yeah, it's like a massive fire. You get all the fire departments involved.
Now, would you at this point too have all troopers, all Missouri troopers, all local Missouri guys, anybody in that county, all law enforcement needs to be there to help, because not one guy can write all the tickets or I should say all the accident reports. You probably need all hands on deck from your side of the fence too.
That would help me and hurt me. It would help me because we want to be efficient. We want to get everybody handled. We want to get a statement from everybody, and we want to get them out of there. We want to get them into safe conditions away from this accident scene. And it would hinder because I'm not able to interview everybody. And that's what would really turn the report into a pile of crap. There's a whole lot of people who are going to say, I don't know who I hit. I don't know who hit me. I don't know what happened. And so to put all of that on paper where the Diacos could review it and go, here, this is exactly what happened, and this is who's at fault. We're going to be looking at for our client.
Right.
It's going to be very difficult.
Which is why uninsured motorists is why it's so priceless, because there's situations like this. And things like this happen in Florida with massive rains sometimes. And there's not 100, but there's 8, 10, 12. That happens all the time in Florida.
Yeah.
And the best thing in those situations is if you have uninsured motorists, you're going to have some coverage because it's going to be a big fight on who's at fault. And the first guy's not, but arguably everyone behind him could be.
Yeah. Listen, bud. More importantly, thank you for being Bubba Army. Thank you for being Leo, and I appreciate you listening and helping us out through this. Thank you.
Absolutely. You guys have a great day.
You too, buddy.
Massive chain reaction pileup
Look at
involving
this.
nearly 100 vehicles.
But see, like this guy right here, he's good. He didn't hit anybody. This guy didn't hit anybody. They were able to stop responsibly. They saw what was happening in front of them, and they slowed down. Now, they don't have anywhere to go because everybody's, around them wrecked, and you can't go through the media. You're literally going to. But, Dan, it looks like there's a lot of cars that,
whiteout,
like these two trucks right here, they responsibly stopped and didn't hit anybody.
So is that tow truck right there not going to be able to really do anything?
This one right here?
No, the one that's right below that one.
Right
Yeah,
here?
that guy.
This flatbed?
Yeah, is he not going to be able to do anything because he's already in the mix?
I think he's going to have to try to, if he's got 4-wheel drive, get to the front and get whatever he can tow in the front side of it out. That's what I'm thinking.
Roads left drivers with nowhere to go as cars and semi-trucks collided, forcing the freeway to close in both directions. Authorities estimate 30 to 40
This guy here hit looks like to be like a truck camper, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Trucks were involved. Pamela Flowers tells me her son was involved in the pileup.
As a parent, when you hear that your child is in an accident that's
always frightful. Pamela's husband, Richard, added that his son was transporting a patient to Zeeland Hospital when the accident occurred.
Oh, his son might have been driving like an ambulance.
He's fine, and the patient that he was transporting to Zeeland Hospital just had some minor injuries, but okay.
He's back there on the gurney taking one hell of a ride.
Traffic was at a standstill for several hours as crews cleaned up and towed away wrecked vehicles.
Have you ever been in the back of an
Officials
ambulance,
used school
Bubba?
Yeah, well,
You ever been in a ride on an ambulance as a patient?
I've been I've ridden back there as a parent when they had Tyler on the gurney when he flipped 7 times at my track.
Were you surprised at how bumpy it was?
Yeah.
Because I've been in the back on a stretcher in an ambulance before after a bicycle accident, and I was amazed at how crappy the ride was.
Oh,
I mean, I was like, God, thank God my neck's not broken because I'd be paralyzed by the time I rolled up to the hospital.
I was in tears because Tyler's like, I can't see because he had a detached retina, and he's like, I can't see, and I'm like, oh my God, little buddy, and then I was most mad, Lummy, when they took him into the emergency room, and all they had to do was just listen, racing uniforms cost about $2,400, okay? Lummy, with all the their sponsors and stuff.
Yeah.
And they cut his uniform off of him when all they had to do was unzip him. I'm like, no, and I got kicked out.
You sound like my dad when I was in the back of an ambulance and he was trying to have him get me out so he can take me to the hospital instead.
And so you didn't get the big bill?
Yep.
Yeah.
buses to move stranded motorists off the freeway, dropping them off here at Hudsonville High School.
So Dan, they took buses and took the stranded people on a bus to a high school.
That's cool.
Where they were eventually picked up. Pamela and Richard are...
Here's another report on this. This is just footage. 100-plus vehicle pileup shuts down I-96 in Michigan.
Makes you want to move up north, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, I am from up north. Spent my first, 18 years living in Warsaw, Indiana, and then Terre Haute for 4 years, and then I spent time in Chicago twice, Philadelphia, Milwaukee, Grand Rapids, all of which are, snowy, like wintry conditions, and so I know how to drive. And knowing how to drive in snow and ice is, it's a skill set.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm sure, Seth, your mom and dad, who are were born and raised and mostly in Chicago, will tell you driving in snow and sleet and ice is a whole different ball game. It's a whole different ball game.
Seth, you drive with tire chains when you're up there?
You can't. Most states don't allow them.
They don't allow them now?
No, only Nevada, only like the upper Western Pacific. So let me Google how many states allow tire chains because they're so bad for the roads, Dan, that most states. Elise and Larry may have never driven with snow chain tires.
Looks like there's 6.
There's that allow it.
Yeah, California, Colorado, Nevada, Alaska, Oregon, and Washington.
Yeah, I was right.
Wow. But only certain areas.
I was
are
right, Dan.
Allowed.
Because it tears
it
tears the roads up. Bad. Seth, can you imagine driving? You have to go to when you put chains on your tires. You got to go to like Caesar's place, and they literally put these chains on your tires, and think about this, Dan, like when you got to be on snow in order to get a good ride. As soon as you get on asphalt and those chains are hitting the asphalt, I mean, it's like, having big rocks on your tires.
Technically, you're allowed to have them also in Florida and Hawaii.
You can have...
Yeah, because there's no laws against it.
I know what Seth's doing with his Volkswagen today.
Putting chains on it, dude. I'm putting chains on my truck.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
They're about maybe a quarter inch, and they're embedded into your tread. That's what most states will allow.
That's what most people use in the winter.
Studded
tire.
Yeah, so you, like in November, you'll go to your car place and you'll have a set of studded tires in storage, and you have to take them to the tire shop and put your studs on.
I think the SHOCKS systems in ambulances is worse because
we had the studded tires work in the garage at my grandparents' house. And every time you put them on,
take them off the spring.
I had an 84 Camaro when I lived right near where
Man,
he
sounds like you got throat cancer.
and the chain broke and it beat my car to death.
Oh, just laughing.
One of the chains did.
Oh, let me. Should we do the BARP awards next?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go with Dr. Dan.
Yeah. Why Dan?
I'm gonna head out.
Oh, you take
off
off?
the road.
Oh.
You out of here, Kenny?
Yes, sir, Mama. Thank you very much.
Let me give you a hug goodbye, bud.
All right.
I don't know if you have one of these. These are new. I'll give you one of each.
We're going to do the BARP award before you leave.
Okay, I think you're about to.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you for helping. Hey, thank you for helping out. Oh, yeah. Thank you for helping out, Amy. It was so good having boots on the ground, my friend. I see you there. You headed home, or you sticking around for a few?
I'm headed home.
You headed, okay. Text me when you get home, Kenny.
Okay, Matt.
Bye, buddy.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, Kenny Price.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Bubba. Appreciate it.
It's going to go with that 120 at home.
Seth, do you like that? I like that rocket pop, don't you?
Yeah. It's nice, eh?
It's nice, eh? It's nice, eh?
Oh, Lummy's not here.
It's nice, eh?
It's nice, eh? It's nice, eh?
You can see the coast. Steve's in. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, Steven.
Hey, Bubba.
Are you getting a lot of snappers, bro?
I know, just hit the tuna, flat tuna, and yellowfin.
Keepers?
Yeah.
You get those fun jacks, though.
Yeah. It was cool. Big ones. Big fuckers.
Oh, they're huge by the
Bow rigs, yeah, I know. Big ones. Big fucking.
That's what you guys were.
We used to spearfish there.
Oh, by the Oryx?
By the Oryx.
I was going to fish on that
We used to be able to do like a shepherd's hook on the rig and then drop an anchor down. You're not out there to touch the rigs anymore because they're fucking Osama bin Laden, but then go straight down. You just literally go down the anchor line.
It's like an aquarium when you go down.
Yeah, and every 10 feet it's a different species circling.
Yeah.
It's like a candy stripe pole.
It's what I say, it's like
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
Steve in for Jay. Jay had some oral arguments in front of a real live judge, which Jay totally gets off on. Like, Jay, if you were to ask Jay what he's most mad about since 2020, is the fact that he cannot roll into real court. A lot of it's Zoom, and he hates it. He's like, I really am one of those lawyers that like to make, to dress up, to show respect to the court, and to be able to, be in front of the judge. I like that's what he likes. And a lot of that's gone away. I mean, Steve, I don't think, what would you say that now half of all things that used to be in person now are Zoom, if not more?
I would say at least half, yes. And it's just it's a woke industry, and they've never really gone back to the old ways with pre-COVID. It's ridiculous, honestly.
It's pretty efficient, though. I mean, spending an extra $2,000 for a lawyer to drive from Orlando to Miami for a 20-minute hearing is not efficient.
Maybe for hearings, but a lot of the depositions are also being done by Zoom.
Oh, no way!
Yes,
you got to be live depots,
right? I mean, we have literally okay, so why would you have to be live? Well, I've literally smelled alcohol on a witness before. You can't smell that through a Zoom. And, just seeing their hands or their legs shaking. I mean, all these things that you would not see in a camera shot that are telling of what kind of witness they are, whether they're credible. It's just.
I mean, a lot of times, if you're good at reading people, reading situations, reading attorneys, how concerned they may be when you're laying their clients, when you're filleting their clients. I mean, how many times and this is a question to you, Steve, who's done more depositions than Dan. Have you ever done a deposition with Jay or yourself or whoever, and you just slayed them so bad that the next day you're getting a call for settlement because you just slayed them?
Yes, Jay especially. I mean, Jay's so good at that, and he lures them into saying something that's just devastating. I mean, he just gutted a case, had a witness thrown out, asked them if they had ever been removed from another trial. He was just fishing. And they're like, oh, well, yeah, I was disqualified. And then he finds that record, and now that witness is bye-bye. Their case is gutted, and they went from zero to a $500,000 offer last week.
That's awesome. Yeah. Anyway, Jay, good luck in your oral arguments today. But Steve's a great fill-in from time to time when he's not traveling to Bora Bora or Fiji or where.
I'm sorry I missed it. I heard it was epic.
I think the next Dan, I wouldn't be surprised if you'd be like, hey, Steve and Krista are gonna go up on the SpaceX needle. Yeah, that's why they're on the West Coast. I mean the East Coast. They're SpaceX in it. You guys travel quite a bit, don't you?
We're very blessed. Yes. And this was a great adventure. We did. It was something I'd never targeted before. We went for a yellowfin tuna off the rigs of Louisiana. It was pretty amazing.
Oh, Fabrizi used to that would be his big honey hole. Would be the rigs. The oil rigs off of Louisiana.
It's amazing.
It's where all the big fish are because it's so deep.
It was crazy. So we get out there early. It's like we were up at 5, off on the water by 6. And we're heading down the river.
Which by the way, Steve, that's not early for us. But continue on. I mean,
the Mississippi.
Maybe retired
sleep
Steve.
in.
Hold on, for retired Steve. Hey, Dan, for retired Steve, being up by 5 and on the water at 6 is so early for him. But that's like walking the park for us. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, retired Steve, go ahead.
So we get on it, and it was freezing. It was in the 50s, low 50s.
And how far is the oil rig? The rig you're going to fish off of? Is it like what? 80 miles, 60 miles?
Yeah, about 60 miles. But what was interesting is you get to this place called Venice, Louisiana, which is the end of the earth. And it's a whole different landscape. I mean, there's refineries. It's very industrial. A lot of manufactured homes and boathouses, poor. And just even also, like, you don't see this in Florida, but there's boats abandoned in the marshes and stuff. They don't really care about the environment in Louisiana very much.
Oh no, the bayou. I mean, think about how many dead bodies have been dumped in there.
For sure.
I mean,
today.
It's
today.
Yeah, there's probably 20 today. So do you have to go through kind of the bayou a little bit to get out to the open
30
water?
miles down the river and then 30 miles out to the rigs, which was also just surreal to see these massive platforms out there and fire burning off of.
Well, people don't realize how big these oil rigs are. I mean, they're little cities.
Captain Creamsicle, $100.
Oh my God!
Nice.
Thank you, Captain Creamsicle.
Bubba, there's two things about rigs.
A man's man, if you will. There's two things about rigs.
Oh, go ahead, finish your sentence. I'm sorry.
No, it was good. Go ahead.
There's two things about rigs that people don't understand. The first thing is what you see at the top is literally the tip of the iceberg. And the rig gets wider and wider as it goes deeper and deeper and deeper. So it may look like the rig is like 100 feet by 100 feet on the surface. Underneath the water, it's like 500 feet by 500 feet. It comes down like a pyramid.
Do they have living, like, do they live underneath the surface?
Yes. You know how Landman is the whole Texas thing?
Yes,
Great
in fact,
show.
I just finished
He
episode
needs to
10.
write one about the rigs, and they're called roughnecks on the rigs. And they stay 3 weeks on, a week off.
But they make like
tons,
like $150 a year.
Yeah, and they can count their money with their 7 fingers.
And I mean, it's so big. Like at the top of the rig, on top of like several platforms, is a helicopter. I mean, it's just a massive.
And that's
structure.
where, because of the depthness, that's where a lot of big fish hang out. And Fabrizi told me, he's like, a lot of times I like to rest against the pilings.
Yeah, the structure.
Yeah,
it's an artificial reef.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. It's a big, giant, vertical artificial
So
reef.
I didn't know what to expect. We're out there, and all of a sudden we see, 1,000 birds, and they go over to the birds, and then you see breaking the water, the bait. There's a ball of bait, and the birds are hitting it, and the fish are hitting. You see the tuna start breaking the water, and then we saw 5, 10 plus foot bull sharks also just tearing up the bait.
So this bait, it wasn't bait that you laid out. It was bait that just happened to come to the surface, these little pinfish that travel in schools, and then they just get absolutely decimated by every natural predator, right? From a bird to a bull shark to bigger fish. They're just, they're just mowing through these.
The sharks usually follow the balls of bait because they know the other fish are going to come. Because sharks are smart.
It was
so
wild.
they're just waiting until all like the tuna, the amberjack, the snapper come and start hitting.
Now, are the sharks the higher end? Like, can anybody take a shark? A bigger shark, maybe, right? But I mean,
but a bull shark is you're done.
Aren't they real?
They're like an apex. They're an apex predator, aren't they?
Yeah. I don't think anything hits bulls except for maybe killer whales have been eating
They'll fight
great
with them.
whites.
Yeah.
They'll
Fight
take
with them.
their liver out.
But when I was in New Orleans doing my residency, we used to spearfish off the rigs. And a friend of mine speared a 450-pound shark.
Wow.
And brought him to the surface.
Well, we were trying to throw our rigs away from the sharks. Didn't want to catch a shark. We didn't, but we hooked up on a massive tuna. There were 6 of us fishing. It took all 6 of us 1.5 rotations in 40 minutes before we got that beast on the boat. Amazing.
So you guys had to do a handoff deal.
Yes. And then we went to Union New American, Jeff's restaurant last night, and he prepared it a few different ways. It was the best tuna I ever had in my life.
So you guys went, obviously yellowfin tuna fishing, and then whatever you guys caught, you took it to Jeff's Union, which is just right down the street on West Shore, and his chefs prepared it. So, you couldn't have gotten it any fresher.
Right.
Like, Jeff, wherever he gets his tuna from is probably a purveyor, but I guarantee you that it's more than a day old.
Yes.
It's probably a week old.
Right.
Which it does, which is
super
great,
fresh,
which is
but
great.
this is, it was like butter. It was the best tuna I've ever had in my life, and obviously his chefs are incredible. They cooked it a few different ways.
What was the biggest one you guys got?
It was about 160 pounds, and it's all meat. The steaks were the size of a ham.
Aren't those worth, when, in the fishing world, when the fishermen go out? By the way, let me just check. Let me clear this out real fast. I want to see. I think we were at 130,000 views on that. Look at that.
On the dollhouse?
On the dollhouse one,
I
yeah.
love that. That's so cool.
Then on the
Respect.
and then on the J one, have you seen your brothers?
I saw that. It's millions. What the heck?
It's the spitting cobra threw out. Look at this. Check
Tom
this.
Holman.
Look at this. Hold on. Watch the spitting cobra stats. Oh, that one.
Well, it's because it's on Instagram. That's it. But it's the Instagram.
Oh,
one.
it's the Instagram one. Okay. Well, he's still got 41,000 on this one. He's got 2.2 million on Instagram. So, but Stephen, like when the fishermen come into the market, so to speak, they've been out fishing, for however many days, whether they're shrimping or they're getting grouper or they're getting whatever they're getting. I think guys that fish for yellowfin, they're specifically fishing for yellowfin. Like they're not trying to catch groupers or anything like that.
Exactly.
Right?
That's all we were going for was the tuna. And they are big ticket items. In fact, there was just some auction where they do this every year in Japan.
Don't they go for like
millions?
Yeah, like they'll
That's
go.
the bluefin tuna.
Bluefin, right? A bluefin tuna just went for millions.
Yeah,
of dollars.
I've seen like they'll weigh it and then that gets graded.
Yeah, they take a piece of meat and look at it.
They take a hunk out of it, and they got these really smart, Nick Diaco looking dudes that know what this is, and then they'll grade it.
Yeah, they suck the fat content.
The different grade is what it gets per pound, and it could be millions of dollars for like a 300, 400, 500 pound, grade A, if that's the highest grade you get, tuna.
It's a one plus. Then they get good numbers and letters.
So how many tuna did you guys bring? How many did you get?
We got the one yellowfin, and then we caught a bunch of blackfin tuna, which they also cooked last night, which was delicious.
Now, what's the difference in the
blackfins
taste?
are the smaller tuna. They're the least valuable. Then there's the yellowfin, which I'd never caught before till this trip, which is but what most people get in restaurants. I mean, that's the stuff we eat around here.
Right.
And it's really good. And then the bluefin is
that's usually the stuff that comes from Japan and over there, right?
But it's caught up at like the Northeast here.
They catch them all over the place.
They can catch bluefin
up north. That's what they catch. Like those.
Yeah, then they ship them over to Japan mainly. They pay the highest price. But there's a big because normally you gotta have a best in obviously a huge boat and helicopters. Now helicopters are the way they do it.
So the helicopters show you where these.
They find the
find the
school
schools.
because you don't want the tuna to know that you're on it, and then you spear it from about 200 to 300 yards away, so you can hit them perfectly in the back of the head to kill them instantly before they release the enzyme, which will kill the meat.
Wow, Lummy, I never
Wow.
know. Lummy's wow.
Oh, he's the fish guy. Of course he knows.
Yeah. So Lummy, you can't catch these high dollar blue and yellowfin tuna. You can't catch them conventionally with a hook.
You can. They're just not going to be worth that much money because you're going to be fighting it, and when you're fighting it, the tuna releases an enzyme and starts to hurt the meat. The more it fights,
kind of like how we had to cut the balls off of the pig.
Right.
Yeah, like
Exactly.
tarpon. That's why tarpon's meat's so bad because they fight, and when they're fighting, they're ruining their meat. So
I've never heard of anybody ever eating a tarpon.
Ever.
Their meat is so bad because it fights so much.
Like if you were Dan, if we were on a deserted island and it was our only thing we caught, well, we'd have to eat it, wouldn't we?
Oh, I'd be having tarpon for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
But what I'm saying,
it's either that or having Bubba for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Well, let's not get any ideas.
If we're
on a deserted island, I'm gonna cut a deal with you, and we're gonna kill Lummy first.
Yeah, but if it's just you and me, Bubba. I mean, look at those coconuts.
Lummy's good eating.
Well, I know, but Lummy's also a hunter and gatherer too, and I'm a little bit more lazier than her. I might take a look. Dan might go behind my back and cut a deal with Lummy and says, Lummy, you are way more efficient at hunting and gathering and picking up and starting than Bubba. Bubba's just, a fatter, lazier version of you. So you and I need to kill Bubba. And then
feast.
I mean,
we're good for a while. Let's salt that meat.
Seth,
you got months.
And Seth, you better hide because they're coming after you too.
Oh no!
I'm just saying. It's
Seth would be delicious.
So we need to probably start the BARP Awards.
Yeah.
And you have to write these down.
Yes.
And we have. I'm not going to mention the name, but one award has been was named something, and it's now going to be called the Gene Lasker Award. When that signifies who got the best response, like the biggest pop, or the people cheered for the most. And this is a cumulative effort, so I need everybody to, including Macho Man, because Macho Man, you were very present there. You were very much you were not Johnny background. You were very much in the mix. making small adjustments with the microphones, and you were very much, We
had a playlist emergency too.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, there was Lummy was kind of. I think Lummy laid out some '80s love songs.
I think Lummy was like kind of a yacht rock kind of deal. I think.
Yeah, and everybody started looking around, being like, "This music sucks." And then Macho Man, he sprung into action. And
he made a quick-minute decision change.
He threw out Linkin Park, and then everybody forgot what was happening.
Exactly. So, Lummy, without further ado, let's throw it over to you. And cumulatively, the only person that really can't vote on this is Steven, because he was at a big-ass rig.
I'm sorry I missed it. That's the first one I missed. I didn't realize it.
And Jimmy Clevis is usually your +2.
Yes.
And
he was bummed.
He was mad as hell.
He really was.
It's usually he comes over to your house, and then you three ride together.
Yeah, we have a nice night. It's always a great time.
And he was mad as hell.
He was, and I didn't know, and I was a guest on this trip.
He may not talk to you for a while.
He didn't, but I just want to thank the Bubba Army, and I'm so grateful for all they do for our family. I can't tell you how many people come up to me through a week, a day, and just Bubba Army and give me love. They're the best fans in the world. They're the greatest people. They're just quality. And so thank you for all you do for Diaco Law, Diaco Institute of Plastic Surgery, and my family personally.
Well, your two brothers do the heavy lifting. You're Johnny retired. And,
right.
And they do all the heavy lifting. And,
just get the glory.
And Jay now has officially given you an office at the law firm just to keep you out of Krista's hair for a while.
She loves that.
And yes,
it's been fun too.
Everybody loves it. Supposedly, you've done some great things from the on the managerial part of the law. You can kind of take some stuff off of Jay's plate.
Yep, and I'm making it rain. That's my job.
Right.
Make it rain.
So, Lummy, without further ado, let's start the 2025 BARP awards, and we do it every year. And let's go.
So we have the first award is the Drunk Kim Award, which is the most drunk annoying person.
That might be me.
Come on.
I was pretty tuned up, not necessarily drunk, but I don't think I was annoying, so I'm not going to blame myself. I can't really. Seth? Is there anything? I can't really think of anybody that. I mean, let's come to an agreement that we're not going to just make stuff up and put somebody's name in there just to have a name.
Yeah.
Some awards can be vacant.
So last year what we did is because we also didn't have an annoying person. So when we put Macho, I guess that was 2024 is because Macho was sad. So we've also been able to add sad drunk or whatever.
All right. Well, I don't know. Well, that could probably be Brandon the Quad.
Yes.
Because he was sad upon breaking one of my monitors.
And drunk.
Not
there's
annoying.
always someone that cries uncontrollably at the party.
But Dan didn't know how I would, what type of reaction he was going to get from breaking one of my TVs, which, I've now investigated that Dave Tate actually is the one that hit the controller. He's like, oh, what's this button do? And it made that, 2,000-pound wheelchair just crash right into my Brandon the Quad, Lummy, he had strategically put his wheelchair so it wasn't against the screen. It wasn't going to hit it. And David Tate was like, well, what's this button do? Which was like a reverse and to the left button, and it just crashed right into the TV. So maybe the Drunk Kim Award goes to, Brandon the Quad.
It has to.
So, yeah, okay, there you go.
I mean, he wasn't annoying at all, but he made an impact that we'll never forget. That's definitely award worthy.
Yes. But Brandon the Quad, we plead for you not to take it the wrong way. We're not mad at you. The new studio, we may not even need that other monitor. And it's not even your fault. It's David Tate's fault. He's the one that hit the button. And you were crying and you were upset about it and you were drunk. And so.
You thought you were going to ban him from Army.
No. So the Drunk Kim Award goes to Brandon the Quad. But not in a we're not mad at you kind of way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, next award.
It's the Scout and Big Gulp Award, which is the most handsy but wanted it.
I would think that probably goes back to Scout and Big Gulp.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you put me in there, but everybody, any chick that I touch wanted it.
I had reports that I mean honestly,
If
I
you
would
got some inside, we'd need it.
I would say it's between Scout and Big Gulp or Brandon the Quad again.
Was Brandon touching people?
And I've got pictures of people on his chair and him heavy petting them. Yeah.
But see, here's the thing, Seth. If I may not.
You may.
I'm not arguing. I'm
No,
just giving
no.
you a perspective for you to consider.
Okay.
If you are a person that sits on his chair and you're a mobile person and you can come and go as you please, but Brandon is a captive audience. He can't do anything but just sit there. And you
that's what you think.
And
He's stuck.
And you sit there.
Yes.
Then you might get groped because I mean you're almost serving yourself up to him.
Plus, his hand sometimes is a little. It doesn't always.
Right, his hands.
control.
His
It's like a back scratcher.
So
Oh, I'm just throwing it. Listen, I'm not trying to cause any controversy or besmirch his good name. Or, I just wanted to say.
You wanted to throw that out there.
If we're reflecting, Deanna Vac sent me a picture. One of them is his girlfriend getting molested by Scout and Big Gulp.
Oh,
the other
she's
is his girlfriend getting molested by Brandon the Quad. That's just why those people came to my head.
Okay. Lummy, I need you and Macho Man. We got 2 candidates. We got Brandon the Quad and Scout and Big Gulp.
I saw Scout and Big Gulp. Everyone I felt like had an experience with
getting
one
touched.
of them. Yes.
Yeah.
With the massages, were they heavy on the massages?
Well,
or
she
just
grabbed.
A lot of butt grabbing.
Big Gulp grabbed my testicles and cupped them.
Goodness.
Like she was giving me like a hernia test.
Oh,
I felt like I was getting ready to sign up for flag football again. And I mean,
that's just a lesbian check to make sure she still has feelings for women.
She went up there and I mean, she grabbed a gear and got one. So Lummy, we're gonna go with Scout and Big Gulp with the Scout and Big Gulp award. Although, did you see Dee and the Vac's girlfriend? Oh my God.
A lot of people did. And also, a lot of people felt her.
I didn't know that she was letting people feel her. I mean, I lost out on that one.
Well, Dean the Vac left for a few minutes to come. He came to talk to me, and then a couple other people. And by the time he got back, she was molested.
If you got pictures of her, I'd like to see them.
Well, yeah.
Moving right along.
The Vac Award, the best +1.
The best +1.
D in the Vac.
No, yeah, yeah. I'd have to say, she was straight fire. Dan, did you see her at all?
Yeah, she was cute.
So let me. I need a second on that. Can I get a second on that? Does anybody else want to?
I'm trying to think. I'm running through all the +1s, trying to see if anybody stood out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if anybody stood out as well.
But I also don't know half the people here how they got in here anyway. So I don't know who was a +1 to begin with.
I mean, you know what? Next year we're going to make it a little bit more mandatory. You have to wear your name badge that's very that's visible and well written because we don't know some of these people. And so, we
Do you want to have a +1 only name badge we know if they're +1s?
Well, here's the deal. We're going to have name badges for Bubba Army. They'll be a certain color, and then the +1s will be a completely different color. So you can tell whether you're Bubba Army or you're +1.
Perfect.
All right. We're going to go with D and the Vac with the best +1. All right. Let me next category.
Grouper Lips Award. Put in the most amount of work.
That have to be Big Red.
Yes.
Have to be Big Red. Although John Kostika, Creatine Travis, Grouper Lips, Deanna Vac,
Paper Towel Willie,
Kenny Price. There's just so many great people. I know I'm missing a couple. Tease that put in so much work. But Lummy, I'm going to probably have to give it to Big Red.
All right.
Big Red.
Is anybody? Seth, will you second me
Big
that?
Red.
Big
Yeah,
Red. Okay, Big Red. Anytime a nomination gets subjected, somebody needs to give a second. Okay.
Sounds good.
That's how we're going to do it formatically.
Brandon the Quad Award. Most over for the week.
Brandon the Quad meaning most over for those that don't understand, meaning the most popular person or girl or just the most popular. I would say Allie Peeled.
Does Gene count?
I was going to put Gene in there. Yeah. Just help his little hurtfilioma. Make him feel better.
But Gene wasn't there Thursday and Friday.
Yeah,
so
Gene
it's
wasn't
more
there.
of that every day.
Yeah, I'm going Allie Peeled. Lummy, she was a
second.
Thank you, Lummy. Allie Peeled. She was really horny on Friday night and proclaimed that she wanted her vagina broken yet again.
Yeah, D in the back didn't make it there yet.
Yeah, she out loud said, "Who's going to break my vagina?" And that really gets people's attention quickly.
Yeah, it does. Is she cute?
I mean,
Is she pretty?
look at Steve. Hadn't said a word all during this entire segment, and I talk about breaking a vagina, and Steve's like, "What? Huh? Who?
She's pretty. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's pretty. She's got these big natural boobs. Nice little ass.
So Steve, would you rather card break or vagina break?
Card break.
Exactly.
I would have vagina break.
Let me continuing right
The
along.
Missy Hazlett Award, hottest MILF.
Okay, the Missy Hazlett Award, which would be the hottest MILF. I would say that's gonna probably be either Allie, or
Your friend from Indiana,
my friend from Indiana,
the blonde.
Well,
oh no, Jenny Durst.
My wife,
She doesn't.
Ashley,
She doesn't have a kid.
Oh,
Jenny Durst doesn't have a kid.
My vote's for my wife. So
You're Ashley.
And Gene just texted his votes for Sarah.
So you know what,
Dr. Dan, who do you think?
I'm going for Sarah.
Sarah?
Do I get a second?
Second.
Sarah Lasker, the hottest.
I'm voting for OFF or Allie Peeled.
Oh yeah, we got OFF too.
I'm not trying to cause any controversy.
No,
I just want the votes to be heard.
You're right.
You know, because people voted for Bronny James for the All-Star team. Every vote needs to be heard, even if they don't matter.
Right. So we got basically. I also got Brandon the Quad's mom in there too.
Boy, she needs to win something. We need to just have an award just for her because she needs to win something every year.
The angel of the whole event award. I mean,
although Kenny Price gets the Angel Whole Event Award.
Yeah,
helping out so much with.
Let me.
Amy.
The hottest MILF's going to either be Ashley, Sarah Lasker,
Allie,
or
OFF.
OFF. I'm going to go with Sarah Lasker. OFF has won the award before, although she has popped out one most recently. She just has a 1-year-old. She has 3 kids
and
now.
she just saved your ass the other day, too, when you were broken down in Ocala.
Yeah, I'm going with Sarah Lasker, but if you guys want to override me with it.
Merch Crick has won the award, too.
Yeah, Merch Crick. She's an employee. I don't know if an employee can win.
I'll second Sarah Lasker. I wasn't even there, but I love her.
Big Red was saying also Maria Guatemala.
Oh, yeah, Maria Guatemala. She's had a kid. Is there any other? I mean, how many more categories do we have with hot? I mean,
for hottest women, you want to spread it out?
Well, I want to know how many more categories we got that we can sprinkle in some of these hot chicks.
For the hottest female is the next one.
All right, and that's the next one. But then what's after that?
Most sad at the party.
All right, how many other female-based ones do we have?
Do you want to have best body? Do you want to have best outfit?
If we go female only, we have one.
What? So we just have basically hottest MILF and then hottest chick.
Correct.
That's it.
Yes.
I'm dressing Krista next year to get that one.
Well, I mean, she would win it but you got to show up and not be Johnny Fisherman.
I will.
I'd be Gordon's Fisherman
I will be
out there.
and she's going to be dressed to the nines.
Yeah.
We're going for it.
What's he going to bring? The 160-pound snapper or something like that?
I don't know. Let me. We hottest MILF. We need to come up with this. We
didn't just vote for this?
No.
I thought we did Sarah Lasker.
All right, Sarah Lasker.
That's it.
Sarah Lasker.
Because Dr. Dan he
seconded it. So did I. I wasn't even there.
So the next one goes.
OFF award is the hottest female at the party.
The hottest female, and listen to this competition strong. You got OFF, you got Sarah Lasker, you got Maria Guatemala.
This was the best looking crowd I've ever seen.
You got Allie Peeled. You got that chick. I don't even know I know what D in the Vax girl's first name is. Does anybody know?
D in the Vax girlfriend.
Don't they go by P in the Vac?
Yeah. No, that's a different one.
That was a really really young looking one that he broke her vagina. Remember?
I apologize.
Remember he blasted her so hard on Friday that he had to take her to the emergency room. He broke her vagina.
I know. Well, this was the first time I met him because of those emergencies.
And then you also got the people were saying the twins. Reggie Roundtree's twins.
Oh, Reggie Roundtree's twins, yes. We got that. So the hottest female I'm saying is between Maria Guatemala, D in the Vax girl, OFF, Allie Peeled.
It's almost every chick that was in the MILF one goes into.
Dan, you're a beauty expert. Who wins that one? Who's number one, Dan?
Dan.
Looks like Allie Peel this time.
Allie Peel.
Allie Peeled.
All right.
Allie Peel.
Bears fan.
All right, next one is the David Hernandez Award, most sad at the party.
Well, that had to be Brandon the Quad.
Yeah.
I mean, you can win multiple awards. He was full blown crying, like uncontrollably crying. And we're not mad at you, Brandon the Quad. And thank you for the 2 old Milwaukee 30 packs that he brought me.
Was anybody
What
else?
made him sad? Why was he sad?
Because
TV.
he turn around to your right and see the 2 TVs. There's one that's supposed to be in the middle working, synced up with the other 2.
Electric wheelchair.
But his big 300-pound wheelchair left rear ran right into it. And
But he cried about that?
And he
That's
cried
sweet.
about it.
It's not his fault, like you said.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't his fault because David Tate, the brother of the landlord, Mark Tate.
Somebody raped his wheelchair.
Grabbed the stick and said, "What does this button do?"
Oh, jeez.
And
That's his fault.
And it ran it. Yeah, exactly. So let me continue on.
The DJ Willa 007 Award, shortest time at BARP.
I would
Steve
say.
Diaco won this last year.
Well, no, I mean he wasn't. You have to.
No,
at
I know,
least
but
attend.
he was last year's winner.
You know what?
Thank you very much.
Listen.
How long was Reggie here? I didn't even know he was here.
No.
He's here a while.
BARP is usually considered 3 nights. Unfortunately, this goes to Amy, Greg and Amy, because of the medical mishap. And that's not a. I mean, it goes to them, and I hope they don't take it that I'm disrespecting them. It was under really, 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 really bad circumstances. Poor things. Steve, we had one of our female Bubba Army, that one of the greatest ever, Amy from Greg and Amy. Dan will tell you what. Dan, tell your brother what she got.
What Amy got?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, she had a heart arrhythmia, ended up hitting her head, fell. She had a syncopal episode, hit her head, skull fracture, brain contusion, and she had to have a pacemaker put in yesterday.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so they only made one night. They only made Thursday night. Did they make Friday night too, Lummy?
Yes, they did.
Okay. And is it disrespectful for us to give them that award? I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just trying to be factual.
Yeah, I think it's...
But I don't want to be disrespectful because we've been nothing but trying to, be, really, really, really respectful of her plight. And we've all checked on her, and we all love her and everything. So, I mean, can anybody think
But technically, she was the quickest out, right?
Well, technically, on a technicality, yeah.
I got to second that one. I wasn't even there either.
Seth, are you okay with that?
If Amy's happy winning an award, then I'd like her to win an award.
Yes.
Do you get anything for this, by the way?
No, you get nothing.
You get nothing. Okay, just making sure. Okay.
Most things that we give away, it's nothing.
I wasn't sure if you got mailed some sort of certificate.
Most people don't even get paid. Let me go ahead. Continue.
The brand new award, the Gene Lasker Award, which is the biggest pop at BARP.
The Gene Lasker Award, which is the person that got the biggest pop, I would say would be probably Gene Lasker.
Can he win his own award?
Yeah, he can.
Well, there you have it.
I mean, when he did cut, when him and Dan were going back and forth, and and Gene had his rebuttal that shut Dan down, that was a pretty big pop. It made me cringe. It was such a good pop. So let's give...
And yet his feelings are still hurt, which is so bizarre.
Seth, can I get a second on the Gene Lasker?
Yeah, I'll give you... yes, second.
Okay.
Gene, biggest pop.
Yeah, so the Gene Lasker Award's won by Gene Lasker.
The Iggy...
by the way, hey, Stephen, not to mention any Dan, I forgive me in advance. But Stephen, do you know what this Gene Lasker Award used to be called up until today?
What?
The Romina Diaco Award.
It had to be renamed.
Because Dan brought her one year, and she got a big pop, and so we always were trying to pay homage to her. She always thought that I was a prick and never liked her. She didn't realize I named her an award after her.
She's been getting a lot of big pops lately.
And so anyway, I think.
Oh my
man!
Holy, that was way worse than anything Gene or Baby.
That's way worse than anything Jay blindsides Danny with. Wow!
I'm verklempt.
Wow, Steve, he's unfiltered and unhinged.
Wow, we got to get him in here twice a week now.
Yeah. Dan's going to have a word with him too.
I'm in trouble now.
Well, Dan hasn't said anything, which is why I feel heat now.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Lummy, how many more do we got to go? So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, let's do them after break. Okay. All right.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I think they just told Steve to get the fuck out.
Oh man. Well, it looks like these awards are really just going to Allie Peeled and Gene.
Yeah, the Laskers, and
the Peeleds.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, nobody
Oh,
even
and
know.
Brandon the Quad.
No one even know Allie has a husband the way that she's
I know.
talked about.
Poor Nicky Peel.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's good.
Sent you a picture of the big fish, Bubba.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I just did.
Text him?
Yeah, I texted to you.
I haven't got him yet.
I just sent it.
Okay, I got him.
There it is.
That's the big one.
Yeah, that was the yellowfin. It took all 6 of us a rotation and a half to get that, 40 minutes to get that beast up.
He just wasn't coming up.
Nope.
Now did
I have some more steak if you like tuna. I have some at my house if you want to, some cuts of it.
I might. Did Jeff's guys know how to fillet it?
Yeah, they just cut it into these massive steaks, but then when they took it to the restaurant, this guy made sashimi where it was so thin cut.
Oh, probably the captain though that took you out knew how to do it, right?
He did, and one of the people we're with had sushi kit with him and was like cutting sushi of tuna right at the dock. It was insane.
Now, this doesn't even have to be. Can't you eat this raw?
Yes.
Like off the fish.
Right at the dock, they were filleting it up, and they just were cutting pieces of sushi of it. Sashimi.
Now is that now by golf standards? Is that a big one?
I was a medium to small actually. They're well over a couple 100 pounds. They can be 200-300 pounds. And I saw one at the dock that was 230, and it was just like it took a few guys with the crane to get it up there and weigh it. Sick. Big fish.
Hey Seth.
Yes.
When you're looking at this, our Instagram, right here, I got it pulled up. Where does it show you the views?
Oh, here I can't see. I can't.
Here, I'll show you. I'll put it up right here.
Here. I don't know if it shows you on
it might not show me.
I'll look. That has 2.6 million.
2.6.
Yeah.
That means it's getting more and more
Holy
recommendations.
smokes.
Yeah.
But I'd never seen that picture. How have we not seen that before? That Obama's given this guy an award that now everyone thinks is Satan. It's just, I can see why it's hot.
I mean, I guess we're at 2.6 on the Insta.
Yeah, it keeps going.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Check it out.
Lummy, I had our Instagram. Now it flipped over to, I think maybe, I don't know. I had it and then I was going to play it again.
You mean to resend it?
Our Instagram, of course, at the Bubba Army. Jay's little spiel on Homeland Security and had how Holman actually worked for Joe Biden and deported more people.
No,
than
Obama. I mean,
worked for Obama and had deported more people than he has with Trump. There it is. There's Jay. And if you go to our Instagram, which is the Bubba Army, give it a watch. Now, let me within this world here, where does it show the numbers? Seth said I'm just.
I can only see it on mobile.
Yeah, like it doesn't show me the numbers here.
It's 2.6 mil.
Yeah.
Yeah. So go to our Instagram, which is the Bubba Army. Follow us, and man, thank you, Jay, for having a topic that's intellectual that motivates people to watch. And you know, we got a hashtag ICE Minnesota. I think the hashtags. Gary hashtagged it, or you, or whoever, perfect.
Gary did perfect.
Obama deported hundreds of thousands and got awards. Trump does it, and he's evil. Same ICE guy involved, too. So be honest. Are you mad about the deportations or just mad about who's doing it? ICE, Minnesota, immigration, Obama, Trump, politics, sanctuary state, deportations, media bias, hypocrisy, MAGA, and Democrats. And Gary Cantrell, is he the one that put this up?
Yes, sir.
Great job, Gary. 2.6. And how many, like 5,000 or 6,000 new followers?
Yes.
We're over 50,000. When Seth first started working here, his first time, he was concerned. He's like, Sponjo, you got some pretty good numbers, but your Instagram is horrible. I'm like, well, Seth, we don't really do much on Instagram. He's like, well, you need to. We were at 15,000, Seth?
This time, when I started here this time at 15,000.
Yeah, the first time we might have been 8,500.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and Seth was like, I'm going to help. And
well, we needed clips. We wanted clips from the show. We made that a thing, and Rhett was doing it, and then Rhett would get busy, and then Gary took that over, and that was the biggest thing that was missing from social media, and it ended up working out.
And then you get a clip like this from an intelligent person speaking the facts, hashtagged correctly. And Lummy, I bet you it could be 3 million by the time we leave the show today.
It could be.
Award for 920,000 removals. Trump's ICE chief is called a Nazi. Same guy, Tom Homan, was in charge of it for Obama. Obama deported in 2012 409,000 people. Trump in 2025, 290. Wow. You got to do the math. It's so frustrating because, like you said, they've taken such an anti-Trump administration position that no matter what he does, even if it is in the name of good intentions, the problem is Minnesota's a sanctuary state. So because they're a sanctuary state, they do not cooperate with ICE. They can arrest somebody for a violent crime, have them in jail, and they release them on the street. And so ICE is forced to go get these people in the streets. Obama's ICE chief gets...
Boom.
That's awesome.
Great job, Jay. Approaching 3 million. Great job, Dan. Just unbelievable. And you know what, Gary? Great job on the hashtags, on the clip. And then see, Gary will take that clip, Lummy, and he'll put it everywhere. He'll put it on X. He'll put it on Facebook. He'll put it everywhere he possibly can.
Yeah, TikTok.
TikTok. TikTok's been. You're in charge of TikTok.
Yeah.
TikTok's been doing good numbers.
Yes, it has.
It's been making money.
Yes.
More. I think we made our most money last month on TikTok than ever.
Yes, we did.
Is that continuing to grow?
Yes.
Fantastic.
But that's just the reach of the Bubba Army shows and your audience. It's pretty incredible. Something to go. I mean, when was that? Yesterday? That
was yesterday. Yeah.
That's incredible.
Let's continue on the 4 or 5 remaining BARP awards, and then we can get back to a few stories. Then we say goodbye, and then me and Seth will do a quick little Clement Kush today, and then I got 2 podcasts tomorrow. I forget what time. I think 10:30 and 3. So that's gonna kill me. Lummy, what do we got on the BARP awards left?
Iggy McGillicuddy Award, which is the most uptight.
Well, it might be Iggy McGillicuddy because he didn't show up. Iggy likes, I don't assume anything, and I didn't know that I was invited. I'm like, Iggy, if there's a certain amount of people like Scotty Landers and Cable Dog and Iggy and Wizzy and all you people that you don't even if you listen to the show and you know when our BARP festivities are, which you do, you don't need an invitation. I don't care if you even qualified monetarily wise. We're going to take care of you. We're going to get your ring. We're going to get you up in here. So I would say, I don't know who the most uptight would be. Probably Lasker.
Oh, boy.
No, Lasker, what? He was good.
I remember he
Lasker's been uptight
named the receipts.
Post BARP,
right?
Right?
That's true.
Right. So I'm trying to think of who the most uptight was.
I don't remember seeing anybody uptight.
I don't either. I
thought everyone was having a good time.
I think that award might go vacant this year. Not applicable.
All right.
There you go. Because Seth, I didn't see anybody that was uptight.
No.
Sounds like I missed the best one yet.
This was the best one ever.
They're always good, and interesting. The crowd's getting prettier and prettier. Interesting.
It is.
The crowd is getting, as far as ladies,
more people are.
What about that?
More guys are feeling comfortable bringing their women here.
Yeah. Of course, my good friend Bob from Sunbelt Lummy, he had his beautiful wife Carla.
Yeah.
Love her. And then she brought. Here's
the whole crowd.
So Bob from Sunbelt, him and his whole entire Sunbelt guys come. I invite them because they do so much for us. And he brings his wife Carla, who's beautiful. But now she's got some of her girlfriends talked into coming, telling them how cool the event is and just how, And so she brought 2 or 3 couples, and most of which weren't Bubba Army, but just to catch the vibe. So it's the crowd's increasingly getting more female.
So
it used to be just about a 99.5% sausage party, and I would say it's probably 70-30 now.
Yeah. Krista wanted to go, but I wasn't going to send her with Jimmy. Come on now.
Why not?
Because she may never come home.
Jimmy will human traffic her. He'll have her on the treadmill at the gym. He's like, I can't leave. Jimmy's got me locked in the gym. We're doing cold plunges next.
By the way, have you been to that gym yet, Bubba?
No, I need to go.
Dude.
I went when he remember that we had that get together. I forget when it was, and it was maybe 2 years ago, and he was just putting it all together, and he had me and you go in there and look at it when it was.
Yes. But the hive has expanded. It's insane. You got to go by there.
I will.
It's insane.
So I have someone that brought to my attention the Iggy McGillicuddy Award. It would be Creatine Travis.
Yeah, Creatine Travis was the most uptight, but that's not fair for him because Creatine Travis had to be the bad guy when, I got Big Red and Buck and of course Creatine and Dianavac and Grouper Lips and Paper Towel Willie and John Kostika and all these people that help, cook the hog and make the food and put the tables out. And I got a bunch of people that help with all that. And, as the party starts winding down, I needed a person to, in an authoritative type way, get people, the lingerers out of here. And Creatine Travis I asked him to do that for me. I guess he may have upset a few people because he was a little strict. So, I guess we'll give that award to him. But please know that I asked him to do that for me. And that's a selfless job. Like having to be the guy to close the party up, when people are still partying.
But needed to be done. That's cool of them to do it.
It's a hapless, it's a thankless job, and only Creatine Travis could pull it off. And so we will give the Iggy McGillicuddy Most Uptight Award to Creatine.
With a thank you.
With an asterisk and a thank you, Creatine, because I couldn't have done it without you.
Cool.
And I hope you're not mad at me. Let me continuing right along on the bar.
Kelly and Brandy Award, which is the most drunk and most fun.
And Kelly showed up this year, and she was supposed to bring Brandy, but Brandy didn't show up.
Brandy couldn't make it out of the hotel room.
Yeah, supposedly was Brandy blasting another dude or something?
I'm not sure.
The most drunk and fun.
I'm gonna vote Bubba the Love Sponge.
You gonna vote for me?
Yeah, I'll give you an award.
I'll second that.
Yeah, but I'm an employee.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, employees can't win.
Were you lit though? Were you pretty lit?
Yeah, I was. I mean, I don't know. Ask Seth, Macho, and Lummy, who had interactions with me all night long. I had the least amount of interactions with Seth. But Seth, did I feel lit?
No.
No.
But I didn't see you at all.
I saw you just this one exchange right here.
When we were leaving. That was when I was leaving.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with either Macho Man or Brandon the Quad.
Macho Man.
I thought we couldn't vote for people that work here.
Well, I mean, if it's Macho Man, you can. So
Macho Man was Macho Man was working, but he was also like he told me like
he was functioning. He was lit, but could still functionally do his job.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And he was even kind of lit yesterday.
He was having fun.
Yeah, he was getting a little lippy and getting running. He was running a Macho Man yesterday. If you know anything about our business and whatever, he was running a little loosely yesterday. He was still running a little hot. So Lummy, I think Macho Man gets that award.
All right, and I got an update. Looks like from T-shirt Will said Brandy just does day drinking and got too drunk and couldn't make it.
Okay.
There was no blasting of any random dudes.
Except him.
Yeah.
They have thruples all the time.
Yeah.
And you know what? Kelly, T-shirt Will wife, told me that they have they all three blast each other.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean that's great. I mean, if you can find it, that's great.
Yeah, his wife came up to me and goes, "I don't know who you are," and I said, "That's okay. We can still
still coexist in the same room."
Yes, everything can work out still.
Let me. How many more?
3. Dark Match Steve Award, person who doesn't look like what you think.
Man, I don't know.
Are you going to give it to Captain Creamsicle because everybody was so wowed with? I mean, we had seen him before, but I think everybody was really in awe of.
I just didn't realize how big he was. Now, if you got him, and you got Buck, and you got Lummy, and you got Ty J, man, we got some big guys whipping some ass.
That's right.
Throwing a Jimmy Clevis in there for skill set.
Don't forget Rob Kahn.
Rob Kahn made it. Mm-hmm. I asked Jimmy, I said, who'd win between you and Rob Kahn? And Jimmy goes, it wouldn't be pretty. It wouldn't be pretty.
So he didn't answer that?
He did not answer it.
Okay.
He did not, which I think in Jimmy Clevis's world might be, I'm a little concerned about that guy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Let me continue on.
The Jimmy Clevis Award.
All right, which is the best looking guy?
Yes.
Well, so far, I got Jimmy Clevis. So far, I got Jimmy Clevis.
Right.
But I need Seth, Macho Man.
I'm going to go with Craig. He was looking good.
Who?
Craig.
Craig the Bulldog?
Yeah.
Yeah, Craig the Bulldog was looking good.
I'm going Dianavac.
You're going Dianavac.
Yeah, he was.
Wow.
Macho, you might have to be the tiebreaker.
Why wow? Why wow when I say a guy? Why? I let you guys say your guy with nothing, and then I say a guy, and all of a sudden I'm gay.
Well, I mean, it was just no. It wasn't.
I said wow.
My wow.
Did you? Okay. I take it back then.
My wow wasn't a gay wow.
Okay.
It was just like wow. I didn't think of that one. That was mine.
Mine wasn't a gay wow either. It was more like
gay.
Somebody beat Jimmy.
Yeah,
that's more like
so we
what?
got for the best looking dude award, we got Jimmy Clevis, Dianavac. Who else?
Craig the Bulldog.
Craig the Bulldog.
What about Stein, man? He's lost a ton of weight.
He did look great. He did.
He does.
He looks great. Macho, what say you? With the best looking man outside of yourself?
Yeah, can I vote for myself?
I'm going to vote for myself.
I mean, okay, I'm going to vote for myself. I have to give it to Jimmy Clevis.
Right.
He's just
it's a namesake.
My mom came up to me. She goes, "It's amazing how wonderful he looks for how old he is."
He'll live to 120 just like his dad is. He's never going to die.
His dad's like 96 and runs. He's like unbelievable.
You think your mom was flicking the Bizine thinking about him?
Oh, I think my mom. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. She was wondering, like, my son's only a few years older than him, and he looks so much worse.
Oh, jeez.
How old is Jimmy? 56?
Something like that.
Yeah, I'm only a few years older than him, and please, I look like an ugly duckling compared to him.
Stop it. You should win the Jimmy Cleavis Award.
Let me continue on.
Well, the last award.
Last one.
Seth Kushner Award.
Okay, which is the...
Because Seth needs an award, but if you wanted to hand it out to somebody...
What are the parameters of the Seth Kushner?
Because Seth wanted an award.
Oh, so it's the Seth Kushner Award is just an award you can arbitrarily give to anybody, because at that one time when we were doing awards, Seth wanted an award.
Yes.
And so the Seth Kushner Award could be about anything.
Correct.
And I think Seth has kind of outgrown his own award, to be honest with you.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, well, let's pass it on.
Yeah, well, let's pass on the Seth Kushner Award. Somebody that was
who just existed there that we really enjoyed.
But there has to be somebody that existed that we kind of enjoyed, and we.
Do we want to get Stein?
Yeah, I think Stein would be. I think that would be the Seth Kushner Award. Because he contributed. He got on the microphone and he
was all over, man.
And he put over the Bubba Army, and he knew I
like that.
And he didn't offend anybody.
Well,
and, Tuttle, I guess.
Yeah. And it's a great honor. Yes.
So, or do we give the Seth Kushner Award to poor little Tuttle, who's not feeling so good for himself right now?
Oh.
Well, Nick the Gun Guy suggested John Bird also.
No, I'm John Birded out.
John Bird is dead.
Yeah, I thought, I'm John Birded out.
Okay.
Just because I don't know, I feel like I'm getting worked.
What do you think? He's a real? Well, you've been doing this long enough to know that he's not a real, that he's playing it up.
I don't know how much is a play up and how much is real.
I don't think they either. I don't think anyone really knows.
Nobody does.
So that confuses me.
But he was a 62-year-old guy wearing a singlet. You got to go. You got to just go with it.
So let me the Seth, to end it and go into words. The Seth Kushner Award is going to go to one or two people, either Alex Stein or Tuttle. And Lummy, you're the executive producer, and I'm making you make that call.
It's a lot of pressure.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That was
okay.
Lummy, would you rather Bubba pick and you agree with his decision?
No, that's not appropriate. Of course it's like that. He wants that in life.
Well, I just wasn't sure if it was a multiple person award, like they give to a team. I'd say Alex Stein and Tuttle. They're hand in hand.
Co-winners?
Co-winners.
No, we're not doing co-winners. We've never
Everybody
done
gets a trophy, Lummy?
Yeah, this isn't participation.
That's right.
This isn't Walker's,
T-ball team.
4-year-old T-ball team where, if you strike out, they give you a trophy. Remember when we would strike out, our dads would call us, worthless pieces of shiz?
We'd get beat on the first baseline.
But that's what you were saying about Tuttle getting this award, so it's got to be Stein then.
I don't know. Tuttle's, Lummy, I got to go to words.
Roberto Perez, $100.
Not a lot of money today. A lot of people are still financially hungover from BARP, ladies and gentlemen.
How was $199?
$199 was great.
It looked like it was just a nonstop ATM machine.
Not record setting, but pretty damn good.
Okay.
Lummy, Heath Hutchinson.
All right.
Which Hutchinson Farrier Services, which that means that's the guy that goes out and works on your horse's hooves and puts new, shaves his hoofs and puts new shoes on him and stuff. That's a real man right there.
How do I give 100? I want to do it.
Well,
I want to hear the
wallet. You got cash?
It's a $100 bill.
Okay.
No, we don't accept
Here,
cash.
let's see your wallet.
No, stop.
I want the horn.
Stop.
Bubba. We just got $100 from Steve Diaco.
Yes.
Steve Diaco.
Yes.
Steve does it the old-fashioned way, the Italian way, where he has
Cash,
$1
baby.
bill.
Let's pass it up like we're at church. We'll take it up here.
Yeah, that's right.
Take it to me.
Yep.
But we need to set you up with PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App, Steve.
My wife does all that for me.
You're going to have to learn how to do that.
Okay, I will.
Lummy, I have to go into words.
Yep.
Thank you, Steve, for your
Thank
contribution.
you for all you guys do.
Lummy, what?
Can I switch to the Gene Lasker and just call it a day?
So the Seth Kushner Award goes to Gene Lasker.
Just to make him even happier.
Did he have? I thought he
He's won
already.
multiple
He's won
awards.
like so many.
Yeah, like there's two. Like, no, now we're kissing Gene Lasker's ass.
We are.
Yeah,
Did Stein win anything? Or Lummy?
No.
No.
Well, Lummy
Stein,
can't win.
Tuttle didn't win anything.
Well, Tuttle
Tuttle,
Tuttle didn't even get called up when we announced every member of the show.
All right, so I'm just going to say this: the Seth Kushner Award, which Seth, to cover my ass, I did make. If I
Kirk
did,
Shenanigans, $100.
thank you so
damn.
much. Hold on. Let me.
See what I started?
Did I make the announcement? And if I didn't, I didn't.
Yes, you made
But
the
did
announcement.
I make the announcement?
Yes.
If you work for the show, come on up here.
Yes.
If I said that and Tuttle didn't come up to the stage, that's on Tuttle. I knew I couldn't get everybody. I would forget somebody. I knew I would. So I said, if you work for the show. Now, Tuttle obviously works for a show. He's a co-host. So if Lummy, if he would have made his way to the stage, I would have looked down and like, oh, there's Tuttle. And I would have said, hey, ladies, put your hands together for Tuttle. Everybody, it is as much as you guys want to dance or not dance with me, would you at least give me that? Had I seen Tuttle on the trailer, would I have not acknowledged him?
100%.
Exactly. Babyface was up there. Jay was up there. Dan was up there. Colton was up there. Everybody was up there.
I don't think Colton was.
But he was right by the stage.
Was he by? Okay.
Yeah.
So the Seth Kushner Award is not going to go to Gene. It's between. I'm just going to give it to Tuttle.
Wow.
Oh, I wrote Stein on my list, so I'll cross that off.
Tuttle wins.
I had no idea my award was so controversial.
Well, I got to try to get Tuttle back. Supposedly Tuttle has quit the show.
Oh, right. Let's not
Okay,
get
well, then
let's not get crazy
I'll put
here.
it to Tuttle that if he's.
I got to have some ammunition when I'm talking to him later today to try to beg him back to the show. I got to have. Hey, Tuttle, you won the Seth Kushner Award, buddy.
Yes.
And if I would have, what does the Seth Kushner Award mean, Bubba? I go, it's just an arbitrary award that Seth felt sorry for himself one year and thought he'd give himself an award. So, but I mean, it's a great award, Tuttle. You won it.
The best.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'll start coming back. But right now, I'm out of here.
Out of the million things that will be running through Tuttle's mind when you call him getting an award will be the last thing.
I know.
So you're really going to blindside him with the good news.
Yeah. Well, I need all ammunition.
Yeah, because I just text
he's so
Stein,
far
too,
gone. He's so far gone. He's so out of here. He hates us and hates me and hates the show and so bad right now.
No.
He's in a little bit of a rut. I need to pull him out of his rut. And so I'll talk to him tonight when he gets off work.
Dude, it's whether he got called or didn't hear it or not, like it's at the end, it sucks being left out. Whether you're pussy, whether you got feelings, whatever, nobody wants to be left out.
Get over it.
Get over it. Okay, that could be one way to look at it too.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I knew it. I knew it.
I'm going for the Seth Award next year. That's what I'm going for. I think I'll win that one.
Let me find something to talk about. So let's break. Okay, so I got one more to go. We're doing good.
By the way, Krista said when she's all healed up, we'll all get together.
Yeah.
She's looking forward to it.
She doing her thing today?
Yeah. Dan said 5.5 hours. Oof.
For real?
Yeah.
What type of
She's doing this thing where they do this, like this, and up here, like in her scalp. It's a big one.
Yeah, 334, 304. Did you hear my way?
Oh yeah, brilliant. I love it. Thank you. He was so excited.
That's what it was. Okay.
So then we narrowed it down to 2.
2.
So it's they. Maybe we go to 1 this time.
Oh man. Shot to the heart.
I mean, if Steve's gonna bring in zingers about Dan like that, maybe Steve will want to.
Oh man, that was a tough one. That took me a second to process to see if it meant what it meant.
When he did, I'm like, "There's no way Steve would say that like that." And I'm looking over, and Dan's just face is just.
You know, sometimes like I reference his mother flicking the bean. Like I don't speak like that, but sometimes this room just brings it out of you.
Well, you know, it probably happened.
I said it for shock value.
I mean, she probably did want that Itachi that she got promised.
Oh, big time.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Plus, we gotta find out if Gene used the penis pump tomorrow.
Oh no, this is probably the worst time to ask him.
I know. I gotta remind Bubba.
Gasparilla. GTFO, pirates. What up, Berto? Man, ever since that fucking listener ran into Bon Jovi, who's a huge fan of the show, I can't stop.
Yes.
Can't stop thinking of Bon Jovi.
Can I get it from him?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta talk to Ross.
I mean, I'm surprised he hasn't like.
I couldn't believe how good
Contact
it was.
I'm gonna get with him.
Private concert for
I'll
us.
tell him. I'll give him a heads up.
Okay.
With all your cameos.
And Meyer's been back a while, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's living in Puerto Rico now.
Okay.
Paying them taxes. Doing really well.
Roberto.
You play my heart, you play your game. What's up, Cash?
If it's dealing with construction and forestry, road building, concrete, minerals and crushing, agricultural and turf, golf and sports, or maybe just a good old-fashioned rental, Beard Equipment is your place to be. More information, go to beardequipment.com. With dealerships from Mobile, Alabama, 9 locations in Florida, 2 locations in South Carolina, Cincinnati, Nashville, or Kentucky, Beard Equipment's got you handled. Your exclusive John Deere dealer. For more information, beardequipment.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Let me give me those air checks.
Will do.
Any blowback, Lummy, on the 8th or 9th annual BARP Awards? If you were to go through them quickly, just to do a recap of the winners for this year's BARP Awards. First of all, have you gotten any blowback? Because a lot of people have your number and stuff, and you're very accessible to the Bubba Army, the high-ranking ones. Any blowback, any madness, anything like that?
I wouldn't say madness, no.
But okay.
No,
but,
just people. They're a little farther behind, so they were trying to, give what they thought could be for votes and stuff like that. But it wasn't anything.
But
out of
it's no longer
relevant,
right?
Exactly.
So, what blowback did you get?
Oh, just about like best looking guy or hottest woman or like the quickest person out of the party or different things like that.
All right, so let's go through them quickly.
Yep.
And then we'll be done with it. We'll be done.
Drunk Kim Award goes to Brandon the Quad. Scout and Big Gulp Award goes to Scout and Big Gulp. The Mac Award goes to Deanna Vac's girlfriend. Group Ellipse Award goes to Big Red. Brandon the Quad Award, Allie Peeled. Missy Hazlett Award goes to Sarah Lasker. The OFF Award goes to Allie Peeled. David Hernandez Award goes to Brendan the Quad. DJ Willa 007 Award goes to FT Greg and Amy. The Gene Lasker Award goes to Gene Lasker. The Iggy McGillicuddy Award.
Which I'm going to need that to negotiate to get him back too.
Exactly.
He's full
Oh,
on.
jeez.
He's ready to quit.
Oh, come on.
For him, it's because of Dan. Him and Dan got in a little bit of a dust up.
What?
Yeah.
Come on, Lasker. We love you, baby.
Dan fired the first shot.
Damn, Dan.
Yeah.
Dan's an idiot, Lasker. You know that.
And
Come
the last
on.
shot. The Iggy McGillicuddy Award goes to Creeds and Travis with an asterisk. Says, and thank you to Creeds and Travis. Kelly and Brandy Award goes to Macho Man. Dark Match Steve Award goes to Captain Creamsicle. The Jimmy Clevis Award goes to Jimmy K. And the Seth Kushner Award goes to Tuttle.
Just to give you the exchange, Steve. So me and Lasker are standing side by side, and Dan is tuned up, of course, and feeling no pain, and being a kind of douchey Dan on the mic, a little bit narcissistic, and he goes and just out of nowhere he goes, Lasker, man, I think Lasker's fatter than Bubba. Lasker, you're getting fat.
Oh, no, dude.
But hold on. Gene had the best comeback of the night.
Okay.
And Gene should not be mad about this, even though he wants to kill Gene. I mean, I'm sorry, even though he wants to kill Dan. He literally wants to kill Dan. But just without missing a beat, he goes, I may be fat, but I'm leaving with that beautiful woman tonight going home. Who are you going home with? Oh, nobody.
Drop the mic.
Sorry. So, I don't think Gene needs to be mad. I think Gene did his talking through his rebuttal, and arguably, that got him the biggest pop of the night.
Yes, it did.
Yeah. So,
Well, you know what? Lasker knows Dan. We all love him so much. We love the guy, and Dan's probably just more like, "Hey, let's get you on something and get you to lose that weight."
Oh, he already has. And Lasker goes, "You had me on Ozempic, it didn't work. Dan, you snake oil salesman, you son of a bitch. Said, I'm too rich to be fat, and you're not helping me out." So there's several layers to it.
Okay.
Lummy, thank you so much for all, and thank you to all the winners.
Amazing.
Can you believe? I mean, I'm thinking that Elon Musk as he's approaching his net worth at $800 billion. Is he going to be the first person to be worth $1 trillion? Or are some of these, like Steve, are some of these Saudi people that maybe we're not able to keep score on?
Do we think everybody's reporting their...
Nobody can touch Elon. He's definitely going to be the first trillionaire. He's like leaps and bounds above anybody else on the planet. With his robotics, it's happening.
Even like the oil, like the Saudi oil people?
Yep. Because they got to split it up with all them princes and kings.
The next closest is Guantam Adani with $84 billion.
Hold on.
That's how much a difference.
So he's like $726 billion ahead of the next guy?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Nobody's catching him.
I mean, he needs to be more important, have a more important role. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like
what?
I don't know.
He's an incredible guy, and he does get a bad rep.
Isn't he real weird though?
He is weird. He's probably on the spectrum, but just such a visionary. He's done so much, and I've been following him because Nick was into him as a kid, and it's just staggering what he's been able to do and continues to do. These robotics that he's talking about, we're all going to have one in the next 10 years in
Somebody
our house.
told me that Tesla looks like a playground compared, like, as far as like just complete stupidness compared to what his robot division that he's working on.
Yep.
Like Tesla's like a hobby compared to this new AI robotic stuff that he's working on, and that he's going to make it so affordable that everybody, it was explained to me much like the microwave.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when you were a kid and microwaves were like $850 and, you know, they were really, really, really big and only the rich people had them, and us poor people still had to put things on the stove and warm them up, and your buddy could put, you know, something in the microwave and in 36 seconds have, you know. And let me, when your mom cooked popcorn, she had to do it on the stove and watch it so it didn't burn. And meanwhile, the guy in the microwave dude, he just put a bag in there, and 2 minutes and 39 seconds later, he had popcorn.
That's right.
So they're saying that the AI robots will start out kind of expensive, but then within like 3, 4, 5 years, they'll be, you know, economical enough for the average person to have. Now, what are these robots going to do? Like, will they take the trash out?
Yes.
Will they?
Everything.
Everything.
They'll do everything you want. It'll be having like your own personal servant.
Now, can you sex them?
They're doing that too, actually. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Which
probably
is,
an upgrade.
I don't know. That's weird. But
well, I mean, not really.
It's an
I mean,
upgrade.
if it's good enough.
I don't know, man.
You looking at Mount Johnny 5, are you, Bubba?
No, but
Johnny.
let me remember that movie. Remember that movie I watched called Companion?
Yes.
If it looked like, will you send me the trailer to Companion?
They're not gonna look. It's
They're
a
gonna
movie.
be. They're good. If they were able to make it look that good for the movie, why can't they make it look that good for the free market?
Dude, there's gonna be people that look like real humans that you go unzip and then you plug them in. Then you're gonna be able to sex them like they're regular people. I know that's your dream, Bubba, but it's just not happening right now.
I got one. Merch Crick is one. I mean, she is a robot.
She's
amazing.
I mean, I don't have to plug her in. She lives off of.
She inspired the robot idea.
I mean, biscuits and French fries fuel her, and I mean that's all I need. I mean, I got. But what I'm saying is,
You've seen these robots. They're not anything worth banging.
No, did you get it to me yet, Lummy?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the.
But I mean,
human.
but listen, Seth.
Bang a cowboy.
They now have sex dolls. Not robotic ones that just lay there.
Yeah.
But that are so believable and that they look so good, and
they're believable when you have to believe.
And they're so beautiful. You know, so why not if you can incorporate that beauty in these sex dolls, why can't you just throw the robotic, you know, mechanisms inside of them? By the way, here's this Steve, if you ever want to watch a good movie with Krista, it's not really a good movie. It's just kind of a corny movie. But it's called Companion. Is it on Netflix, Lemmy?
Yes.
I think it's on Netflix.
I heard about
There
it.
have been two moments in my life when I was happiest.
Anyway,
she's the robot?
Yeah, she's the robot.
Oh, dude, I'd hit that.
Yeah, of course you would. Until she turns on you.
Well, she's a real person.
There you go.
So.
Oh, okay.
The first was the day I met Josh.
I'm Josh.
I'm Iris. And the second, the day I killed him.
Just relax. Remember to smile and act happy.
So, the guy that owned her, Steve,
right?
Put her intelligent level down to like a 4 out of a 10, and she somehow in this whole it was a big whodunit. She flipped on him because he was trying to do bad things, and she found how to turn herself up to a 10 to make her smarter than him. And oh yeah, it is.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Oh yeah, it's called Companion.
But that's the scary part. This AI is like changing itself. It's already doing weird stuff out of control of what they're meant to do. And So that would be, I mean, you have a girl that you're enjoying, and next thing you know, she's smarter than you and murders you or something.
I don't know, man. But
I don't know.
Maybe we can stick with humans and avoid the problem, you know?
What's that?
I said we can stick to banging humans and avoid this
Which
whole
I do
issue.
like best.
Yes.
I do. No, I prefer humans. But I mean, you know, if you had one of those, when old girl gets a little lippy, and be like, listen, you know what? I know we're not getting along for the last couple of days. How about you go out with the girls, take a little trip? I got an old girl in the background I can fire up. And, you know, I'm not cheating on you because, you know, she's in the closet.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we got her plugged in.
Good point.
And I'm not cheating on you. You know, that's who I'm going to be blasting for the next couple days. You go out, go on a little bit of a shopping spree, spend a little weekend with the girls. You'll come back Monday loving me more, and I'll be completely drained.
Cracker Chris 79 asked a good question. Like, how do they clean themselves out? Because after a couple of uses, it'd be like,
I'm sure that they got. I'm sure they got some
self-cleaning.
Some kind of douching apparatus that. You know, they got,
self-clean.
Well, I mean, they got some type of attachment that you can probably clean them up.
Their chest has made international news, but I can. Let's rate some of my favorite news headlines. Okay, so this article from the Times just came out.
So is this woman just like she's got big boobs, and because she's got big boobs, she reads news stories?
I have no idea.
That's all she is?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
What
She's reading stories about her boobs.
Oh. Yeah, well, yeah.
All right.
Speaking of AI, this is when it's not cool. This is when we think of AI going bad, it's not that hot chick that we have in the closet that we're going to bang when our wives are mad at us. It's when this sort of thing happens. Ocala man arrested, accused of using AI to create child pornography. And I think, Lummy, he was taking pictures of regular kids that went to school, like with his kids, and then AIing those people.
Oh, he's only 19.
You got a kid? This guy's got a kid? That's nasty.
And that's a guy?
Yeah.
A Marion County man is facing charges accused of having child sex materials on his computer, including some that deputies say were made with AI. Deputies arrested 19-year-old David Rutter yesterday while he was out on...
That's a guy?
Wow.
Is he one of those, I'm a guy, but I'm a girl, but I'm a girl, but I'm a guy?
What the heck?
My pronoun is them, they?
On bond for another child pornography arrest. This new investigation started in November. Marion County deputies say Rutter used AI to create videos of child celebrities, but also believe he has living victims. Anyone with information should contact deputies. Rutter is in jail without bond.
I mean, are they going to have to put specific AI laws on the books? Like Steve, is the judicial system going to have to come up with
child porn? I mean,
They have to. They have to. And you know how they've been encouraging people to kill themselves, and now this child porn crap is just they got to get the reins in on this stuff. It's out of control.
That's when AI goes bad.
Right.
I got one more to burn, and then I'm gonna. I don't know if this this police officer overstepped his boundaries or not, but I think that the Miami Police Department was sending out officers to monitors people's social media postings.
Yeah, about the mayor.
And isn't that the most absolute violation of the First Amendment if it's not a threat? Or if you're like, hey man, my name's Jimmy McGillicuddy here, and our mayor of Miami sucks. Mayor sucks. Hate the mayor. Wish we had a new one. And they're knocking on your door? That's not cool, right?
No.
We'll do that next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I can't hear you. What?
Oh, good. Gene's mad at him.
Let me, what?
So is Steve. It looks like Gene's not mad at Dr. Dad anymore. He's mad at me.
What's he mad at you about?
I don't know. He won't answer why he's mad at me.
All right.
So pretty much this was a statement that was made as far as the debate that the guy who consistently caused the death of all Palestinians that he shut down the theater for showing a movie that hurt his feelings. 75 community in any way. Even leave the room when you go and unrelated matters. I want you to know that you are all welcome.
It is close, WSMFP.
I gotta see what this bitch wrote.
What's up, Cracker Chris? Set up in Jacksonville, Alberta, Perez. We had that thing in chat. I show the body cam of it, Berto. True, Mike McGarity. I don't think so, Steve. You got the old man. I don't think it happened. Yes, there is, trash guy. Yes, bouncer. It takes time to do.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Also, the great Stephen Diaco, a $100 bill. How about that? Did it the Italian way, cash. Thank you, Stephen.
Of course.
Now, this last story that we cover, and then a quick little 15, 20-minute intermission. Clem Cush then back probably by like 11:25, or I'm sorry, 10:25. And you'll do our best we can. This is something, in my opinion, that needs to be like the governor or the Florida Attorney General, which if you're the Florida Attorney General, Stephen, you're like the most powerful law, like you're in charge of all, like you're
top cop.
Yeah, you're top cop.
Yep.
But this is just wrong.
It is.
And boy, DeSantis could really take this. Now, I don't know what Mayor Stephen Minor, I don't know what political affiliation he is, but he's the mayor of Miami Beach, and he sent 2 of his Miami Beach police detectives to this woman. Her name is Raquel, I think it's Pacheco, and she's a veteran, and she's an activist. And
what did she say that would require police at her door?
Exactly. I'm going to read it, and it's like it's very disturbing. So there was a photo that was shared by the mayor, describing Miami Beach as a welcoming place, and so it was a photo that the mayor reposted, and it was like Miami Beach is a welcoming place. Okay, all right, that's good enough. She then comments, the guy who consistently calls for the death of all Palestinians tried to shut down a theater for showing a movie that hurt his feelings and refuses to stand up for the LGBTQ community in any way, even leaves the room when they vote on related matters, wants you to know that you're welcomed here, with 3 clown emojis. Now, I wouldn't say I'm a First Amendment expert, but I'm fairly versed in the First Amendment. There is absolutely nothing.
Zero.
Nothing. Not one syllable or letter of her post is a problem.
I thought it was the opposite, too. I mean, obviously, she's very liberal and messing with somebody that's conservative, but I don't care. That's protected speech. No cops to your house.
I don't care. I don't care if Republican, Democrat,
right,
Independent.
That's ridiculous.
Again, I'm going to read it again. So the guy who consistently calls for the death of all Palestinians tried to shut down a movie theater for showing a movie that hurt his feelings and refuses to stand up for the LGBTQ community in any way, and even leaves the room when they vote on related matters, wants you to know that you're welcome here. That's it. That's all she said. And so, listen, if I'm Ron DeSantis, and I know that the Miami Beach mayor, Stephen Minor, is going to send 2 detectives out to this woman's house, and here's the interaction.
Picture to make sure it's you. We're not sure.
Okay.
Is that your account?
I refuse to answer questions without my lawyer present.
Smart.
Yep.
I mean, this is a smart woman.
She is smart, but I can't even believe they're showing her that stupid statement. It means nothing. There's nothing there.
I mean, I wish she'd say, hell yeah, it is. Cuff and stuff me.
Right.
But smart people always say lawyer.
Right.
Even if you want to answer their stupid ass questions.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way.
You say lawyer.
Yep.
So I really don't know how to answer that question either.
Well, like I said, you're not going to
This is freedom of speech. This is America, right?
And
Veteran.
And I agree with you 100%.
Okay.
We're just trying to see if it's you, because if we're not talking to the right person, we want to go see who the right person is.
Okay, how can I help you?
So pretty much it's just a statement that was made as far as verbatim.
It says the guy who consistently calls for the death of all Palestinians tried to shut down a theater for showing a movie that hurt his feelings and refuses to stand up for the LGBTQ community in any way. Even leaves the room when they vote and on related matters. wants you to know that you're all welcome. Clown face, clown face, clown face.
Yep, said it. Yep, said it. Said it. Now what are you going to this what they do is I'm very interested in what happens from this.
3 days ago.
So you don't know if it was you?
I'm not going to answer whether that's me or not.
Okay.
The concerning part.
Okay, well, yeah. What's the concerning part there, Pedro? What's Johnny Slick Sleeve? What's the concerning part? Give it to me.
Not concerning for the person who's posting it. What we're just trying to prevent is somebody else getting agitated or agreeing with the statement. We're not saying it's true or not.
People are going to be agitated by the footage that I'm going to post up of you guys at my house.
I gotta be honest. Like, I don't think he really knows why he's there.
Nope.
No, I think that the knee jerk, stupid ass mayor directed these guys to go down here and rattle her cage a little bit. But I mean, there's
so much more important stuff to do in Miami Beach. I lived there for years. There's people shooting up in the parks. There's bums being aggressive to everybody, and they're going to go to this lady's house because you hurt somebody's feelings. Holy smokes, that's crazy.
That guy who consistently calls for the death of all Palestinians, that can probably incite somebody to do something radical. That's all we're here to talk about.
No, I'm not advocating anybody to do anything bad, but I've watched. She would probably say I've watched his stance on the Palestinian-Israel thing. I know exactly where he stands on it.
And we wanted to get your side. If it was you that posted that, I would think to refrain from posting things like that because that could get something.
I appreciate your concern. I appreciate you coming out.
Hey, listen, you know what?
I like her.
Listen, this may not be your bag thing, but you have the right to say death to all Palestinians. It may not be cool. It may not be something that the people around you think is right, but it's within your right to say it. You can say anything you basically want. Now, you may have to pay the price. Socially, you may lose your job. You might get your ass kicked. I'm just saying. But you're talking about a public official here, the mayor.
Okay,
that's it.
That is it.
Okay.
I'm going to maintain my amendment rights to.
Peace out, boys. Beat
not
it.
answer the question about whether that's me. I hope that's
Thank you for your time.
understandable.
We appreciate it.
Thank you as
Have a good
well.
day, okay?
You as well. Thank you. Take care.
If I am Ron DeSantis, I'm making and he needs a win right now because he's been kind of stagnant. He needs a big win right now. He needs, obviously being a conservative, I would hope that he holds the First Amendment as valuable as it really is, and he makes an example out of this Miami Beach mayor that is way overflexed and is on. I mean, there's not even 1% of the law that he's on. Like, he's 100% wrong in his interpretation of how you can go and shake people down for their social media posts.
You hear about that in the UK. I'm just shocked they're doing this crap now in the US.
In
That's
Miami
disgusting.
Beach. In Miami
That's
Beach.
gross. Gross.
In Miami Beach. Kush, I'll see you in about 30.
Sounds good.
You good, bud?
Oh, yeah.
Steven, you good?
Bubba Army, thank you for all you do.
Lummy, you good? Or is Gene going to kill you later tonight?
Gene's going to kill me later today.
Yeah, he is.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.